Morning, Bridgewater. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Just wake up. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. How you doing? How's your weekend? Hour and a half ago. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I was able to sleep in a little bit today. Not yesterday, because my landlord was getting work done with the septic, and that the water was being shut off at like 8 in the morning. I made it up. I woke up in time, and I didn't. Well, I messed up once, but like, yeah, I got through it. It was tough, but I got through it. So today I could actually sleep in a little bit, but welcome nonetheless. So yeah, I want to get some more stuff done on this. I did a little bit the other day, off stream. Mainly focused around some run length encoding, compression for the screens. Currently only the main playfield screen used that. But I wanted to get that in place just before I started working with the other screens I got planned, which I'm planning on getting started on today. The screen for all the options, the screen that all the high score stuff is on, the screen for the different game modes. I plan on implementing at least a good chunk of that today. That's what we're gonna aim towards. I did think a little bit about how I would handle the ghost calculation a little differently. I have an idea of how I want to try something, but I don't know. I don't know. I need to work over my implementation a little bit. That's some. I started some of it here. It's not in any code anyway. It's not being used. It's all dead. But I'm not planning on working on that today. What I do plan on starting on is the option screen. I want to at least get that started. I already have two options here to control two different things. One being the screen shake, and another being the flashing ghost piece. So I'll start there, and then expand it out to the shift speed, which is the button repeat speed. Once I get these other ones, once I get the framework figured out, I'll start adding some other stuff that should be configurable. Right. Yeah. So yeah, first thing, I already moved these two variables over to the main. So I need to also move this stuff outside of the game init, right? Outside of here, because I don't want the game init to be changing any of the options that we set in a different screen, right? So I need them set to a sane, or not a sane. Well, yes, I need them set to a default outside of this. So I'll probably set it like once in the reset code. And then to change it from there, it'd be in like the options screen, right? So that's where I plan on starting today. So where is my init? There's the reset. Okay, so right after the MMC5 init, that's where we're gonna put this. Level 1, that's staying there. Yoink that, put it there. I don't want to actually get rid of that from in there. And debug block. You know what? Let's take all of these and all these debug constants. We're gonna put those up here, way at the top of the main file. Sheesh. Just Twitch, let me know that I'm streaming. Thanks, Twitch. Appreciate it. All right. So there's that one. What was another one of the options? Screen shake. Load up 1, store that into option screen shake, short shake. Actually, we can get rid of the debug flash. Because I plan on properly implementing that today. So in theory, I won't need that anymore. I could just set that as an option. So that on the option screen rather. So we're gonna just get rid of it entirely. Okay. I do not have a file set up for this stuff yet, do I? No, I've got one set for scores, which is just mostly an empty file right now. This guy here. It's got some save RAM defines. I guess some lookup tables. Not much else. Yes, we're not gonna do any of that one. All right, options.asm. What do I need in this? Probably gonna need some of that. And then a segment for non-zero page stuff. PopSeg, okay. And then, I've got maybe ASM. I think I've got a bare. Yeah, I've got a bare label there. All right, so whoop. Init options, and I want frame options. I don't think I'll need the IRQ for this one, so we're just going to JSR wait for NMI. Probably don't need the IRQ. Well, we can change if we do. And then here, like unset IRQ. What the hell is it called? Macro set IRQ. Where is disable IRQ? This guy here. We're gonna make this a macro. Let's do that. Disable IRQ like that. Do that there as well. Okay. You know, I don't think I'll probably be using a screen eventually. Background or whatever. We're just gonna put text on a black screen for now. All right. So do I have a fill attribute, fill screen? Yeah. So load up 0. JSR fill. Load X. Fill attribute table. Let's see. This one also doesn't clobber anything, so we're just gonna JSR fill screen like that. Options, ASCII Z. ASCII Z. Game options. And let's draw that to the screen somewhere. So load up. No, high byte of this guy. Store that into 2006. Low byte. No. No. Where am I putting that? I ignore that. Let's just pick right there. 206C. 206C. Adder. All right. Load X 0. Load A. That guy at X. Branch equal. Out of there. Store that into 2007. All right. So I think I want to do I want to have this data driven with a table, or do I just want to like put all this stuff on a screen? I think I want to. I don't know. We'll start here. In options not defined because I didn't include it anywhere. We're going to include it right after this. Include options ASM. Try again. Thank you. Come over here. Reload. Okay, got that set up like that. A. Okay, yep. So this is, all right. Sanity checks. Kenpai, hey, don't welcome. Load up some things. Move a few things. Game. In it, I need to turn the screen on. Number one. I don't want to use that extra attribute mode, so I think it's just 0, right? Turn all that stuff off. Ton Y for that. Yeah, wait for NMI. And then do this. I'm gonna need to clear your sprites, right? Clear sprites. Let's put that JSR that. Put this up there. Okay. Oh, I need to add this to the make file. Do it again. No reference to unnamed label, really. 25. Oh. That's why. Over here. Refresh. Options. not the color I was expecting, to be honest. Display mode, grayscale. Where's the title on this one? Telenix 47. 47? And a bunch of zero. Not a lot of zero. What the hell? How did that break? Also, we're gonna fill that with not zero but space. Make that again. Reload and give me into the debugger. Init options right there. Okay. Tell about viewer. What is happening? Oh, I don't need all those options on. CPU address. Don't show the bytecode. All right. I turned that stuff on because I started looking at the title ROM again. Just doing some preliminary reverse engineering stuff, labeling the easy things like NMI and reset and all that. Because I do want to get back into that, but all right. Fill the attribute table. Sure. Fill the screen. Oh, where are we in the frame, by the way? Okay, yeah, we're doing fine. Put that over here, I guess. And this. X is 20. Okay. This is filling everything. Like it should. Let's jump out of that. Okay, cleared it. Title. Oh, I don't... That's why. Maybe I need another coffee. I need another freaking coffee, I think. Scroll's good. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's bring it back by 2. Put it there. 26A. Make. Reload. Good. All right. So there's at least 2 types. You did hear coffee, yeah. Yeah, I might need to get another one. So there's 2 types of options that I want to have on this screen. One is an on-off or a Boolean, and the other is like a select value, right? The select value one is going to be for the shift speed. So when you hold down the button, hold down a direction rather, left or right, not soft drop, but left or right. It's the delay. There's 2 values. One that's the delay until it starts the repeat button, and then the second value is the frequency of that repeat. Right. We're gonna bring you first for the day. All right. Nice. Yeah, I might need another coffee. Actually, where is that actually? Do I have a... What did I call it? Button repeat start and button repeat. These 2 guys. Okay. So those are just going to be the defaults. We're going to move this over to main. Yeah. So I think I want to like have some sort of structure up top, maybe. That. Yeah. So maybe like opt items. Right, and then we're gonna have a type, just a byte, bool or val, name. Yeah, disable IRQ is a macro. That was a routine, but I changed that into a macro. Because I mean it makes more sense. I've got set IRQ already as a macro. So it didn't make much sense to, have only disabling the IRQ not a macro. Especially when it's 2 instructions, right? That was in the game specific code, right? Which may or may not be on a bank that's loaded, right? I'm not switching banks right now, but yeah. Surprised to see no. Yeah, it's because it's macro. I don't have like macro highlighting set up at all. But Edifast, how you doing? Welcome. This one would well, it'll be a byte, but it's gonna be. That'll be at the end, I guess. Pointer. This will be pointing to the value in memory, right? And this is just a null terminated string. So, first one, or I could do a bunch of these, right? So the first one's going to be the byte. Let's say 0 for Boolean. Why not? Word. This one's going to be. What are we going to do for this one? I think that's not how you spell option. Ghost Flash. Paste that. And then ASCII Z. Next is going to be byte 0, word, screen shake. Doing good, just forgot the time because I've been working on optimizing the double dabble routine. Okay, and forgot the time. Turns out I misled you. It never overflows, so no carry handling is necessary. Really? Oh yeah, on the add carries. Yeah. Where's my code for that? That's not. It was too big for the yeah. So this right here, this never overflows, ever. Is that what you're saying? So I never need to. That yet. Okay. Yeah, let me just remove those now then. Because that'd be a kind of significant space save, actually. Yeah, because that's repeated, 23 times. So 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it would only been, these ones, right? 414 bytes. Whew! All right, that ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. That's so I got some basic run length encoding stuff working yesterday, and that's about as much space as that compression saves for the playfield screen. Roughly 400 bytes. It went from 960 to 5 something. Yeah. All right. And I don't have the other stuff. Oh no, because I moved it over here. That's why I can't find it. Repeat start. Okay, so I need those in an option variable. So as one shift repeat. Okay. Byte 1. That. And ASCII Z. Shift start delay and shift repeat delay. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna work on the booleans first. But you know what? These are the only, okay. So these are the only places that is. Let's load up. So that's the start one. Option shift start. And what was the other one? Button repeat. Only 2 places there. Option shift repeat. Okay. So now those go to valid places. All right, so let's start drawing the screen. Items. Adder. Let's put that. Let's say over here. What is that one? That is 20C6. 20C6. Would you maybe want default values for these options? Oh, right. I did forget about that. I've got that for the other option stuff. Right here, but not for the other ones. We're just gonna reuse these actually. Load up that, store that into option shift start. Repeat. Okay. Defaults. That's one of the fairly simple optimizations. I've so far managed to save 946 cycles. Wow. And 1,300 bytes. That ain't bad. Yeah, so I know there's a few more bytes I can trim off, because I believe you mentioned this before, last time. The first, 2 iterations, 2 shifts, it's not even possible to overflow anything at all. And it'll still take time to overflow the other bytes as well. But, no. If you add the constant defaults here, maybe also add the default trues for the ghost and the screen shake. Yeah, all right. I can do that. Goes flash is 1 and screen shake 1. And load up. Screen shake. So on simple ones, the first 3 shifts don't need greater than 5 check first, and also don't need a shift to the higher scratch bytes. Right, exactly. And like even the later scratch bytes don't need shifts into them until a few iterations, right? No. Okay, so let's start drawing this stuff. Keep that up there. Clear sprites. Load up. Load A0, store that into temp X. And put that in X. All right. Item loop. Load up. Opt items at X. Store that into address pointer plus 0. Increment X. Plus 1. Increment X. Store that into temp X because I plan on clobbering that. Oops. Okay. And load Y 0. Load A. Address pointer at Y. So that's temp Y. Increment Y. Load A. Store that into add. Oh, that needs a number after it. Like that. Address pointer 2. Plus 1. Increment Y. How many address pointers do I have? Address pointer 3. Okay. I'm going to store the this. Load up dot low byte. Store that into address pointer 3 plus 0. This is going to be our screen position stuff. All right. Yes, I'm working on the option screen, or at least getting a framework in place to actually start some of the stuff. And you know what? I think I already want to like break up this table. Because at first I don't care about the pointer. Pointer I'll care about later, but not when I'm initially drawing the table. So I don't even need that in the same spot. Names. Let's do it this way. Oops. And then opt items types. That's just going to be... Oops, undo that. That, and then opt items pointers. Like that. Assembly struct of arrays is often easier than array of structs. Yeah. Well, it's just annoying. Yeah, it's annoying adding the elements and all that. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Although I actually will need the type. I will need the type for this because I want to, like, based on the type, draw like an on or off thing. Well, okay, I will actually need all that information when drawing, because I do want to populate the current values. We'll get to that in a little bit. Let's just get, let's just get it on screen first. All right. So I don't need. I might need that stuff, but this loop changes anyway. All of this changes anyway. Items, names. Names. Okay. Or, you know what? Let's hang on. +0, +1. Load A. Transfer. No. ASL A, and then transfer over that over to X. Then we get increment temp X. Don't bother with that. Okay. So that gets that. Then we're gonna load up address pointer 3 + 1. Store that into 2007, and then +0. Do the same thing, and then this is just gonna be the loop of reading the the text. Load Y 0. Load A address pointer 1 at Y. Branch equal over there. Store A into 2007. Increment Y. And jump backwards. Then we're going to load up address pointer 3 +0. Clear carry. Add carry. 32 times 2. 2 rows. Store that into address pointer 3 +0. Handle the overflow like that. Store that there. Address pointer 1 +0. Branch equal. Done. Okay, so this, if we hit 0, just the other way around. So let's grab this guy first, the high byte first. Branch equal. Done. Yeah, so if the high byte's 0, that means we're not looking at 0 page for this data. So we'll be done there. Done. Okay. Jump to item loop like that. Okay. Let's see if this draws to the screen like it should. It does not. 'Cause I don't. Huh? What? Huh? How did that break? What? There you go. No location. Doesn't exist. All right. All these delete. No. Init options. Right there. Reload. All right. Being able to use dynamic text saved in 0 bits is essential. Nonsense. All right, fill those two. Time map. Yeah, okay, you need to not do the scrolly bit. I don't care. Game options. Clear sprites. All right, 20C6. Let's get rid of all of those. There's 0.3. Josephine, how you doing? There's a little physical bug messing with me. I don't know about that, but all right. Match pointer +1. Point +2. No, +0, not +2. A7 9D. I can close out of that. I don't need that right now. Memory viewer. Going down to A7 9D. No. That should be this guy here. That should be here, right? What am I doing wrong? Running the pointer to... Okay, that's certainly one of them. But that's wrong because that... No, wait, no. Wait, hang on. Okay, that's wrong. Don't want that. All right, make. Still doing weird shit. Reload. That's still there. Good. A. Let's actually put a breakpoint. There. Okay. 20C6. Okay. And then... A7 9D still doesn't sound right. A7 9. Never mind. I am looking at the... I was looking at the wrong line. Okay. Anyhow, okay. And this... What happened to the other thing I should have drawn? What? Oh, because I didn't. I removed one I needed to actually use. High byte of that, and I also want the low byte. That needed to be there. And I thought I turned off the of it. Okay, it was just because I was writing to a weird place then. All right. We're good. We're good, we're good. I might actually use the extended attributes on this, and like highlight the current line, maybe. All right. Images here. We need a bigger screen, right? All right. So, for the options that can be turned on and off, I want to actually spell out on and off. Whoop. Thank you. On and off. Is it possible to do networking on the NES and Makin? So there is a mapper that I believe is implementing networking. It's the Rainbow Mapper, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think networking is currently implemented yet, but it's on the roadmap. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure there's at least one project out there that has networking stuff. Yeah. I don't know the progress of it though, you know. All right, so let's grab this, put it up there. Grab this, put it up there. Not sure if Makin allows it. Yeah. Yeah, not sure. Okay. So, for that, custom hardware, yeah, we can get an emulator to implement, though. That's different. It's very different, yeah. Let's push that stuff over by, like, 2, I think. 6, 7, 8. 8, like that. Because, load up. Nope, not there. We're actually going to put that in X. And then load A, opt items, types at X. Branch not equal to val. All right, so this is going to be Boolean. For both of these, I do need to know whether or not it's turned on or off yet, or the value of it, rather. Shit. So... Let's load a temp x ASLA because I need the pointer for it. I need to put that in a variable somewhere. Load a this guy because I want the on off stuff on the beginning, right? You know what? Let's just draw everything as on as off. Screw it. Let's just draw all of them as off for now. Let's make that so I can get the images. Yeah, so I get the images and the because I didn't. Yeah. I changed things that I made breaking changes and it didn't do it. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I want tile viewer. How dare? I didn't save. Why do I have two of these open? Get out of there. Save. All right. Now, there they are. On and off. Good. Came from you guys. Chances are pretty decent. I guess Sour would prefer to have been funky hardware rather than the 20th 100 plus games mapper, right? I know, by the way, Nitrix. I don't think I said hi to you. Feels about programming to Death Notes OST. Death Notes OST. All right, I haven't seen that show in a long while. What the hell? Oh shit! I broke things. There we go. There they goes. There they are. Whoops. I keep doing that. All right, we're gonna do this first. The top of the item loop. Gonna write the address. What is the damn address for this thing? Off. Oh, you know what? Let's oh, I can't. I mean, opt on tiles or opt on tile on is starting at 8B. 8B. Up tile off starting at 8D. 8D. All right. So we're gonna load up X. Load up Y. That. Store Y. 2007. Increment Y. Store it. Increment. Store it. I know I'm going to need to actually. Screw it. We're just going to take this. And we're going to move that down there. So I don't have to. Both of them are three tiles wide. Screw it. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, let me actually get the pointer for that value. Pointers plus 0 at X. Store that into address pointer 2 plus 0. And plus 1 plus 1. Load Y 0. Load A. Address pointer 1. Hang on. Load Y 0. Y. Store that into temp A. We're just going to use temp A for that. Load a temp A. Branch equal to off. Otherwise, load Y on and then add a space. Draw the stuff. If it's val, we're just gonna write 4 spaces just to keep everything lined up. Make. Come over to here. Reload. That one. I didn't save again. Make. Reload. Let's move it back by 2. Or at least 2. Let's go to C4. That's moving it back by 4. There we go. I might want to make those capital, honestly. Dear, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the string drawing routine seems a little overkill for this. Arnold, how you doing? What distro? I'm using Arch. Arch Linux. Welcome, welcome. Not that one, this one. Yeah, let's use these guys. Off and on. I'm actually going to properly turn that. Kind of, sort of. Come over to this one. Make. So I can get the right tiles. A, B, and BB. Okay. Okay, that'll work, I think. Zuck said likely in 2025 meta AI will be capable of writing code like mid-level engineers. I sincerely doubt that. I'm not concerned at all. At all. You had a fever, but you've got over it. That's good. That's good. Glad you're doing better. All right. Let's turn off one of those real quick. Screen shake 0. Well, you know, let's turn off the flash because that's what I've been doing. Reload. Okay. Go there. Doesn't exist anymore. Well, it does, but not really. All right. This one. All right, what's going on here? So we're going to store the PPU address, load up X, shift it, get the pointers. Init options. Huh? I used the wrong damn pointer. Son of a bitch. I put it in address pointer 2 and then used something else. No wonder it didn't work. Why are they both off? Wait a minute. Screen shake should be on. Hang on. What? It is on. What? What? If it could, it would probably just shift the coding to prompt writing. Yeah. As you had to give the AI a very specific and thus code-like prompts to get what you want. Yeah, that always, made me laugh a little bit, Because you can't, get that out of current project managers. So good luck, But will the number of prompters be significantly less than the number of old developers? No. Did you change the screen check variable everywhere you called it? I think so. Dennis! How you doing? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, so screen shake. So it's just there. Game. Okay, so the constant isn't in there. Yeah. Oh. Well, that's in the init. We're keeping on. Keeping on. How you doing? We're currently building an option screen to change some runtime settings. Things like, screen shake or the flash on the ghost piece sprite, as well as the shift speeds. How fast, when you hold left or right, how frequent the button repeat is, and the delay to the start of that. Yeah. Good and ready to kitchen enjoy. Get yourself something to eat. Or drink, I suppose. So duplicate internet. Oh, that actually, yeah. Default needs to go somewhere else. So I put the default somewhere else. Option. Okay, so those are just loads now. Yes, there's no stores. Okay. Make. Over here, reload that. Okay. Address pointer 2. Ghost flash. 0. Store that in temp A. Load X. Branch not equal. Branch equal to off. Good. Let's go to the top of the next loop. This one. Wait. It's reading the same. I don't increment X, do I? Wait, what? Hang on. I went too fast. Okay, that's one. Tell you whatever that is. Okay. Load pointer. Yep. Load a temp X. 1. Shift it. 2. I didn't put it. God damn it. Put it in X. There we go. It helps if I actually use the damn thing. All Oh, yeah, we were reading the property wrong. First one I read it right because it was the first one. Whoops. All right. For do I have? Hang on. Combo tiles. You know what we're gonna do for this? Bin to Des 256. 8-bit. Like that. And we're gonna use lookup tables for this. Yeah. RTS. Hundreds. Can I use anonymous labels in Load A? You think? Or, well, let's do this. Hundreds. And then tens, and then ones, like that. This, dot repeat 3 times I. Actually, let's just do it this way. Repeat 10, byte nothing. 1, 2. Pretty sure what did I ask before? This one is going to be basically this, but that repeat 10 times I and J. Well, oh, the okay, the ana labels of that, yeah. Hang on. That's gonna be that one. And then this is gonna be 1 plus I? That's actually going to only be 9 times. 9 times. And then the ones, repeat 10. Repeat 10 I. Byte 0 plus I. Because that one's always going to have at least 1 digit in there. Okay. So, these all need like all the bin to decimal stuff. I think should like have. Like they're like I should be using like the same output variables for this and input, but I'm not. Whatever. For the hundreds, you probably need to repeat 100 instead of 10. Oh, yeah. $56 on that one, though. Or 55? 55. I don't know, I'm probably off by a few on some of these. All right, so put A and X. Load A. Hundreds at X. My syntax highlighting doesn't like it. Store that into, we're just going to use BCD output. Screw it. Plus 0. Tens. Plus 1. And ones. Plus 2. We'll just use that. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. All right. So if it's a value, then load A, temp A, JSR bin to decimal 8-bit. Then repeat 3 times with I. Load A, BCD output plus I, store that into 2007. Oh, man. Oh, that's incorrect. Grayscale. All right, so I screwed up some stuff. What the fuck? Did I not do an RTS or something? What the hell happened? Oh, because I clobbered X, that's why. Load A temp X. Oh, I don't write the space after that. Do that. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate it. Okay, that ain't quite right. We're close. C-Quick, how you doing? That's why I saw this in college, where I was so happy that I did an exam and never go programming assembly again. I enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, massive lookup table. Yep. 256 bytes for each digit because fuck it. 15 and 3. Yeah, they're probably correct. What were the? Yeah, no. Can you? Okay, we're gonna close out of that. Pause that. Not that. Options. Option shift start. That's invalid. Yep, because that was supposed to be U, not I. There it is. Okay, yep. Option shift repeat. Okay, those are correct. Why is it trying something extra? What the hell? What about implementing a compiler in assembly? I implemented a brainfuck compiler. Does that count? Yeah, so game screen options, DeMarcus. How you doing? Welcome. Progress. Laughs at MMC5 as you said. Yeah, exactly. I have so much available space right? Let's see. We're going to bring up the wiki real quick. And we're going to head on over to MMC5. All right. ROM capacity, an entire megabyte. An entire megabyte at like 32K Windows, right? I have so much goddamn space. So much space. I'm not even... So I don't do any bank switching for... Oh, megabyte! Yeah. I don't do any bank switching for the PRG ROM currently. I do some... I pull some shenanigans with the CHR. We're ignoring that. I'm not even filling up the 16K that I have mapped in yet. We got close for the 8K at the end. I did overflow that with the double dabble implementation that I had. So I just moved that to a different spot. But yeah, I've got so much goddamn space. So much. Bigger Tetris play. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I did. So, okay, so there is a game mode of Tetris that I saw. It's on Tetrio, right? Tetra.io. It's a 4-wide Tetris playfield. 4-player split screen. Ah! No! Oh god! Although with a 4-wide playfield, I think I could get 4-player in there, which would be hilarious. Marion, how you doing? Welcome. But yeah. So okay, let me show you. So there's the only reason I'm aware of this this game mode is because I saw a clip. Let me pause my music real quick. I saw a clip the other day. I said the other day, 2 weeks ago, I guess. Don't open it in that. Damn it. No container. That's my music container. This right here. So this is my introduction to the 4-wide.
I like this pretty wallpaper background thing. Here you go.
Oh.
Now here's the game mode for me.
Okay. This right here.
Wait, never mind. I forgot how hard this is.
Yeah. 4-wide.
I forgot that this is actually really hard.
It's Pippa. Yeah. This made me laugh really hard when I saw it. So she plays a little bit, right?
On the top of the fucking board thing.
She gets knocked out here soon. Yeah.
Oh, God.
So she gets knocked out here in a second. Right?
Oh, God. There we go. I KO'd someone. I got KO'd by someone. That's what really matters. Yes.
Yeah, so someone else
really
sniped. Right?
Good luck. Oh my god, oh my god, what the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Holy shit! Oh my fucking god! What the
Oh my fucking god! Just the chaos. The absolute chaos. So this is my only exposure to 4-wide. And it looks really interesting.
Yeah, get your fucking
Pippets. Was that a username in there? Who's nobody's hacking. It's a top player.
today, are you just gonna take that from him today?
So apparently, I guess like the top players in Tetris like have a Discord or whatever dedicated to just stream sniping. So people that play like Tetris with their community on stream, they'll snipe that and do this, right? Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to do. The 4-wide, it's just the size of the playfield. I would need to implement kicks though, I think, for it to feel playable here, but yeah. 15 times 7. possibility. What do you, I'm not sure what you mean by that. But yeah, so it's just insane. Anyway, so that's my only exposure to that. But so I've thought about it. I've thought about it, and if I can get that on one screen, right, we could do like 4-player. Well, I'll break out my the 4 score. I've got one of those somewhere. Oh. Anyway. All right, so we gotta find out why it's doing. I turned off the thing. Just reminded exists with the happiest person. Glad I could make you happy. Yay, madness! You know. 4 wide by 4 players is 16 tiles, which leaves 16 UI between each and such. Okay. Only maximum 15 states of the uppermost row and 7 possible pieces you can get. That's all the states you can encounter. I'm not sure what you mean by states. Hence, you only need to memorize all the states. Forward co-op, yeah. Sandra Pointer, how you doing? Welcome. Welcome. All right. So, can you not with that? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we're gonna. Yeah, we are gonna go through writing this one. So this should be the last one that is written. Is the shift repeat. That's the value. We'll grab the type. It's not equal, so we're going down here. I'm going to jump through that. 3. Store it. Load up 20. That's the space. And then we got this. You have 4 columns, so you can represent a row as a set of states. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. And then the ultimate piece to play. Gotcha. Okay. Shift repeat. Good afternoon, 44K. How you doing? All right. So that broke out of that. It's going to add to that item loop. Oh, okay. It's because I got it. All right. Because this is no longer the first thing that I'm reading. So that doesn't actually matter anymore. It matters up here. So we're going to do the same thing. Swap those around. Branch equal. Done. All right. So now, let's turn off that. There we go. Fantastic. Let's realign the off and on to the, or re-justify it, I guess, to the other side. So let's take this. I'm going to put that over there. Take this. Put them over there. Save that. Over here. Remake. Reload. There we go. I like that better. Maybe off, and it's actually 23 instead of 15 states you can enter, but at that point, it's rounding errors. Yeah. Basically, what I'm saying is it's easy to solve 4 white Tetris match optimally. Right. They only need to learn what to do. Learn to do that analysis fast. You can have the level skill of the guy in the video. Yeah. Particular team. What's that? Oh, the Tetris, yeah. Right, Justify looks weird. Looks better weirdly. I don't think it's weird that it looks better. I think it makes sense that it looks better. Justify that way because the numbers weren't justified over there in the first place. And that's like a line of not symmetry, but like an anchor line, right? Down here, it's an anchor. Yeah. It's like being able to glance at a Rubik's Cube. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the brain wants to see a line. Yeah, exactly. All right, let's come up here. Go to the menu. Clear standard attributes. RTS. For use when drawing is off. Yoink. Paste. That though, don't I have oh, no, that's the offset from all right. Offset from 2000. Got it. You have reasons. Get into Bob. Left text are justified. Right text is left justified. Break in between. Yeah, it's proper human alignment. Exactly. Can you look at the digit lookup tables in the memory viewer? That should tell you if they're correct. Too small. Yeah. Let's have a look at that. I need to actually find those. Over here, and then bin to des 8-bit right here, and then memory viewer. Hundreds. Tens. It's off by 1. Off by 1! A single byte. Tens. Off by a lot, actually. That only goes up to 39? What? No, that only goes to 9, rather. Wait a minute. Okay. 0. That's 10. That's also 10. Right? Ten. Jamaica, how you doing? Still BCD? No. This is just an optimization thing that I put in place real quick. That apparently is broken. Yeah. Lookup table? What? What do you mean? Off by 1 Kenobi, yeah. Yeah. And then the ones... Why? That's way off. Use a way to be sure. Be that. Wrap if I is less than 100 to get the blanks. Yeah, space is 20. Yep. The numbers are 30. Or start with 3. Let me get this situated first. Hang on. JSR to that. Get rid of that. JSR to that. All right. $256. Okay. 10, and then 90. Oh. Well, that makes sense. This only happens 90 times. I need to do this 2 times. Well, not quite. Repeat 10i. Yoink. Paste. 0 plus I. And then let's repeat that too. I don't think that's correct. That might be more than what I need. Tens. Yeah, that's far more than I need. That's not even right. Wait, no, it is. 256. Yeah. Repeat 5 times. I'm not going to get this exact, I don't think. Which is fine. Yeah, I need to add one more to that. 6. $260, good enough. And then the ones. That's only 100. 200. 200. Good enough. There we go. We're far larger than we need to be, but that's honestly fine. I don't care. Well, we're getting close to the end there. Can you just use one double nested repeat, letting the outer loop run 26 times instead of 10? Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah. And you know what? Let's also get. I'll come back to that. I was gonna compress this with run length encoding. That should take a little bit off of that. Not as much as the playfit, I don't think, but it'll take a little bit off. Would you rather smell an AV Famicom or a SNES Junior? What? Welcome. How you doing, by the way? Amy Potato Girl. I've got an AV Famicom off to the side. That's what that is. And if I make send, there's my code up there. Even the game works. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. It's really hard playing on such a small screen like this. Oh my god. Select. I don't want that one. Can't see any of them practically. Oh. I'll leave that up there. It's fine. Repeat 256i. Ooh, you know what? That's better. I like that better. Because this one, for the ones, that one is just... Oops. That one is just, hang on. Yeah, it's I mod 10, right. Modulus doesn't work? Flashbang warning. Documentation. Where's the division dot mod? You know. Oh, because make. Over here. Is my lookup table there? Somewhere? No. Init modes, init scores. Ones. 257, but I highlighted the extra one. 256. There we go. It's a very big emote. Yes. Yes. Yeah. So that's EverDrive that I've got over there, plugged into a USB port. And yeah, that's real hardware up there. That I'm capturing off screen. Here's the big picture of it. So yeah, my code does work on hardware. Didn't know that I did. Yeah, so there's like two models: the cheaper model and the more expensive model. The cheaper model, which I have for the NES, doesn't have the USB port. The expensive model has the USB port. So my Famicom cart has the USB. So that's the one I use for all testing stuff. I used to use the NES for development on hardware, but once I got this cartridge where I could just plug a USB in, that was it. That and I think the picture on this is a little bit better than my NES because of the mod chip it's got in it. Same approach works for tens and hundreds too. Just need an extra if to get the blanks. Yeah. All right. So repeat. 256i. Repeat. Byte. If I is less than 100. That. Otherwise, it's not mod 100, is it? No, it's just divide by 100. By 0 plus I divided by 100. End of... Oh, Yeah, and if. Thank you. I should take care of that. And then same idea for this one. Less than 10. Mod 10, or divide by 10. Yeah, that's a lot cleaner. Make sure it actually works, though. It doesn't, which is cool. Oh, because I don't do an else. That's why. There we go. Well. And for the 10s, you need I divide by 10 mod 10. Oh, yep, to chop off the 100 position. Yep. All right. Okay. All right, res 1, menu selection. Options. Let's put that in the middle. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, much cleaner. Yeah, so much cleaner now. Okay. Load up 0. Store that into opt selection. Set IRQ. We're going to use that. Scan line 2. IRQ. Options. RTS. I disabled it way at the top, right? Yeah, okay. In theory, this approach could work up to 999. Well, yeah, the input wouldn't, but I mean, in theory, I'd have to do different stuff for this crap, but yeah. All right. Let me refill this. I'll be right back. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. In theory, this would work for as high up as you're willing to spend memory. Yeah. Yeah, far more memory per digit. Yeah. It's yeah, the trade-off for value versus size, I guess. It gets pretty steep. All right. So we need to be reading some controller stuff. Oops, nope. Game frame. So we're gonna read controllers. Oh, you know what? Let me before I actually do that. JSR. I need like addresses for things. So okay, well, obviously. So okay, so the main menu also uses the extended attributes for the selections here. It's writing attribute data to the extended attributes in the IRQ, which is really high up on the scan line. But in order to get that all situated, I actually have 5 individual routines that write values, right? Let me bring those up here real quick. Main. So where's the so not main menu. All right, so let's close out of that real quick. So this is just for given which selection you're on and the button you press, what's the next selection? That's what this is. That's what that's the map out there. This here is the palette for each of those, going off the selection number, right? So again, there's a selection number. So it'll load up that palette and write it to like the second palette, I think. And I guess we'll use the third palette for the outline stuff too, but we're not worried about that. That's the same for all of them. And then the IRQ here loads up the select function, right? If it's 0, it's not doing anything. So it only updates when it needs to update, right? It clears that out here. But it clears the previous menu item and selects or it sets the next menu item, right? The way it does that, these are both trampolines, right? For the clear, set some values. For the set, well, it sets different values. And then it jumps to their respective functions, right? These are set during the frame, those pointers. And I believe it's these, yeah. So this is just a big bunch of unrolled loops of, hey, write some values, write some more values, write some values, right? And I do it this way because each of them are different dimensions, right? And like vastly different locations. I probably want to do something similar. Well, not similar. Different, rather. Very different for the option stuff because I know that they're only going to take up a single line. I know where they start, right? And yeah, and I know how spaced out they are. So I could probably do this fairly easily with the multiplication register I have. No. So, with that, we'll take that around. Go over here. Yes, again. So the item's address starts there. Up selection, opt, previous selection, res 1. All right, where's my init? Not JSR, store, like that. And the previous selection. Okay. Actually, well, that's fine. Yeah, okay, so we're going to clear out one of them, and then we're going to set one of them, right? So to clear, I want to get the start address of that line. So we're going to load up that, the previous selection. And then we're going to store that in MC5 mult A. Then we're going to load up 32 times 2. And store that into B. That's not going to really... That's not going to be enough. I don't think. So that should be like the offset for it, right? From the start of... From that start. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that should be fine because I'm getting a 2 byte 2 byte product out of this, so that should be fine. Yeah, so we're gonna load a MC5 mult A. Is that the low byte? MC5 multiplier read low bytes first. Okay, yep. Mult A. We're gonna clear carry, add carry the low of that. Plus the MC5 offset. Store that into address pointer 1 plus 0. Load up MC5 mult B. Add carry the high byte. And store that into the high byte. Load Y0. I need like a static like length of something, right? That's 32? No. 14 to 30. So that's like 18, 16, 18. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 19, that was close. Let's just write it 30 times. Or, hang on. No. We do that to the end of the row. Two, 4. Okay, so 32 minus 4 is 28, right? Load y is 0. Load x 28. So this is going to clear. Load a 0. Store a. There's pointer 1. At y. Increment y, decrement x. Branch not equal over there. Okay. Actually, let's do this. RQ opt right adder is going to be mostly that. Want to accounts for the yeah, maybe. Okay, so store A and transfer X to A. Okay. A is option. X is fill val. JSR. There, load X 0. Load A. Opt selection. Load X 1. Paste that there. I need some palette crap written. Somebody give me a fart against the wall. What? That's not a maybe. That's a yeah, I should, but I can't be bothered. You know me too well. You know me too well. Oh. You might find out what you're working on next week. Lots of waiting. Lots and lots of waiting, it sounds like. All right. Let's get some... I can read some menu one. Let's see. Let's reuse this one. Why not? Get rid of that. Opt pal off and opt pal on. And off, that's gonna be gray stuff. Debug palette. Oh, that's the outline pal that I'm using there. I think. So we're gonna yoink that. Put that there. Then in our init, let's actually SP that, go up there again. In the init, clear sprites, yeah, sure. I'm gonna do this really far up. So there's a very good chance that I'm still in NMI. Gonna load up that. The low byte of that. Util. Yeah, address pointer. Yep. Store that into address pointer 1 plus 0. High byte plus 1. Load x 0 JSR. Load palette. Yoink. Paste. On. Load palette. Make. Huh? I mean, that's all kinds of wrong, I guess. Does this ever fire? It does. Okay. Load 0. That'll set whatever. Okay. Load 0. Load x1. Jump here. Store A. 0 times whatever. Yup. Address pointer 1. 5cc4. What's our start again? 20c4. We add what, 5c to that? So, 3c. So yeah, 5c. Okay, that's correct. What am I writing there now? Load y0. Transfer x to a. What end is the palette on for MC5? Not there. Okay. That needs to be hex 40. Should be red in this stuff. Should be bright green. Do I not have that thing turned on? What do I need? What do I need to look at? Like a mapper state thing. Where is that? Register viewer? Cart. Here it goes. Extended RAM mode, 0. That doesn't seem right, does it? Hang on. No, that should be something else, shouldn't it? Where is... Mode 01. Never set that, do I? I unset it right there. That's why it doesn't work. Try that again. There we go. Okay. I do want to change the colors on that a little bit. This is gonna be 20 and 0. There we go. Okay, so now I just need some code in there to change what you have selected to make sure that that works, and then after that, toggling the values and stuff. So how you doing? Happy New Year. As long as I get paid to wait, yeah. Honestly, yeah. If you get paid to wait, you know, don't sweat it. All right. Okay, so we want to read controllers. Frame down and up. Increment opt selection. But I need to know how many options there are. So we're going to go off of, what are we going off of? We're going off the types, maybe? Here, minus that. Compare that to that. Branch carry clear, nowhere. Otherwise, we're going to load up 0 and store it there. We're going to decrement. Decrement that. Branch carry clear over there. Otherwise, we're going to load up. We're going to load X. That. I can just do -1 on that. I'll have to do load up A and store that into that. Oh, I don't set the previous. I don't set the previous. Load up opt selection. Store that into opt previous selection. Yoink. Paste. There it goes. Actually, I can just put that at the top here. Doesn't really matter. I don't need that inside these guys. It's fine if it rewrites it every frame. I don't care. There we go. All right, so now I need to do something for the left and right. Left and right. All right, JSR increment value or opt incval and opt decval. All right, so for the current selection, load X selection, load A, opt items types at X, branch not equal over there, or branch equal to bool, like that. RTS on that one. This is just going to toggle that. So load A. Load A with this. Like that. ASL A. Transfer that over to Y. Put that next, yeah, it's fine. Because I'm getting the pointer for it first. Oops. Load A. Oops. There. Isn't branch equal to... Oh, yeah. Yeah, good catch. Branch equal. Pointers plus 0 at X. Store that into address pointer 1 plus 0. Yoink that paste. Plus 1 and 1. Load Y 0. Load A. Address pointer 1 at Y. Branch equal. Load A 1. No, load A 0. Store it. Load A 1. Let's do it like that. Okay. So that's just going to toggle it. Ooh. Okay. Let's make sure that actually works, by the way. Nope. Broke everything. Take our selection. Oh, yeah, right. What? How did those get in there, actually? Oh, because they were front. Yep. Oh, because I don't update the freaking. All right. I don't update the actual tile there. So okay, so I need like a refresh on that then. For that, I think I'm just gonna do a very simple PPU buffer. And yeah, so I'm just gonna have an address and 3 bytes to update, I think. NMI update res 1. Oops. Opt NMI or NMI opt. How about that? RTS. Thank you for that file. Appreciate it. Okay, so adder 2 data 3. Okay, load up that plus 1 branch not equal over there. Okay, load up opt NMI. Oh, we already loaded it. So store that into 2006. Yoink. Paste 0. And then load A. You can do a dot repeat 3I. Load A. That plus I. Store that into 2007. Okay. Init. Okay. Load up the low byte of that. Store that into NMI handler. Like that. NMI, do I actually... NMI, yeah. Does the menu just do the bear? Main, bear, NMI handler. Bear does that stuff. Oh, yeah, so the menu does the bear NMI because it doesn't need to do anything else. We're going to yank that, put it there. Is that the scrolls? I thought I had a scroll something or other. Scroll X, scroll Y. Where the hell? Where is this defined? Oh my god. Game? Those are in 0 page. CPU control. That needs to be over here as well. Scroll X and scroll Y. Okay. I'm pretty sure for the NMI. Yep. Yes. Okay. So now I need to set updates. Okay. You know what? We will write the current value for whatever the selected item is every frame. How about that? That should be fine, right? Right? Probably. All right, so we're gonna load X, load A. The pointer. No. Opt selection. ASL A. Put that in X. Load A. The pointer at X. Store that into address pointer 1. Yes, I got taxed. Snails, how you doing? I can't see what the corner, brother. Oh yeah. The only thing I was doing on that corner was having a look at scroll X and Y, which you can barely see behind chat right there. Doing good. That's good. That's good. Eating a hamburger. Ooh. Okay, so we got that. Next, we want to load Y, 0, load A, address pointer 1 at Y, store that into temp A, so that's the value for whatever's in there. Can load up X, this guy here. Actually, let's push it and then pull it, because whatever. Transfer that to X and load A. That at X, branch not equal. Otherwise, it's on or off, right? Actually, I can do a val because the other val's way up there. Yeah. Actually, the val's gonna be an easy one. Because all that is load a, where's utils? This guy here again. Load a temp A JSR bin to decimal 8-bit. Repeat 3 times I. Load a BCD output plus I, store that into that. For the Boolean, load a temp A. This needs to go to done. Jump done. Done. Let's go back up to the init code. Because that's going to be similar. Branch equal off. Okay. And then repeat 3 at I and repeat. Store Y at that plus I increment Y. And then I need to get the address of this guy. So that is actually going to use the same IRQ stuff. Load a this again. They're going to load that. Oh, I'm doing the exact same thing here, actually. Because I need the start byte. That's not going in address pointer 1, though. That instead is going over here, but without that offset. I think I want that after done. That is true. I do want this after done. Okay. At the start of all this crap, though, I want to put 0 in that right before I set this. Store that into that plus 0 and plus 1. And then for the NMI code here. Okay, I've already got that set up there. Okay, let's just see if that works. So it doesn't. Okay. It just turns all of them on. Did I miss one? No, I don't have it on either one of them. Yeah, okay, let's frame options. Oh, good. Right there. Okay. Selection is 0. That's actually going to overwrite whatever we just wrote there. So it should rewrite off. That's what it should do. I'm going to push that, sure. Shift it to nothing. Transfer to X pointers, because the first pointer. Store that into address pointer 1. 33B. Sounds about right. Ghost flash, yup. Load that up, store it there. Pull A, 0. Put that in X. Option types. It's equal. So it should have branched when it didn't. So that's why those are inverted, for one. Okay. Try this again. All right, load that up. Branch equal to bool. Good. Load that up. Branch equal off. BB. Data. BCD. Okay, that sounds about right. B, C, and D. Good. Oops, wrong one to send to the back. I want that one to the back. Close out of that. I don't need that open. I don't need that open anymore. You can get minimized. So can you. Ah! God damn it. God damn it. Okay. That increment one doesn't matter, but whatever. Alright, load that selection up again. Well, okay, multiply by 0, because, sure. So you get 0 out of it. That should be fine. Because it's that's an offset I want. Yeah. So load up 0, add carry C4. Load up that, which is 0, add carry hex 20. Alright, opt NMI update adder 20C4. Yeah. And opt NMI update data. But I want 3 of those. Okay. NMI opt here. Okay. Let's go update some palettes. Yeah. OIMs. And then it's going to load that up. It is not equal. And it's going to store that into 2006. Again. It's going to load the data. Okay. Oh, because I didn't... Wait, what the hell? It has off and on correct, but not the others. What? I don't want the animal. I want this one. All right, selection. 2. Push it to A. Shift it 4. Pointers. Edge pointer 1 becomes... through 3D. Looks about right. Shift start. Okay, that's 15. F. Okay. Pull it. Types is type 1. It's not equal. Okay, so we're going to load that. Jump over that. Zero, 1, 5. Space 1, 5. That's plus 0 on all of them. God damn it. Yeah, whoops. There we go. Now I just need to figure out why it's not changing things. Decrement val. Let's go there and there. Huh? Increment doesn't do anything. Decrement. That should still swap it. Load types. It's equal. Okay. Get the selection. Shift it. Put it there. Get the pointer for it. Pointer 33C. Looks about right. Load Y0. Screen shake. Yup. Branch equals not equal. So it did change it. Why is button right also pressed? I didn't change the damn value. God, son of a... Ah. It changes it and changes it back literally immediately. There we go. Okay. All right. We're so back. We're getting there. All right. So now I need to, for these guys, increment value. Actually, you know what? I need. For both of these, I need, what's it? I need this. I wish I could do a function like this for both of them, but I mean, I can actually. Opt change val RTS we're gonna load up increment, store that temp A. Bleh. Yoink. Paste 0. Actually, well, yeah, we'll do that. And And then we'll take this, like that, put it there. Then we're going to load that. Like that. Load... put that in X. Yeah. And then we're going to load up temp A, branch equal, is decrement. So we're going to increment X. Jump like that. Decrement X. And then just store that. There. Set temp A to 1 or FF and always add it. That's true. And then that'll just be load that and just add it. Change val undefined, because that is that. I carried temp A, not 0. Right. That's why it doesn't work. I got it backwards. There we go. And then that'll loop around. Let's have a loop around. That's fine. Okay. Now I need to be able to get back to the other menu. So let's... excuse me. Yoink. Paste. B. JSR, wait for NMI. And then I think I can just jump to the menu in it. No, I've got to turn off drawing on the menu. Do selection. Wait for NMI. We're gonna put that there. Turn off drawing. And then, so we wait for NMI, and then just jump to init menu. Right? Okay, not quite. Apparently, I don't init the menu correctly. But, good. 10. Yeah, I don't init the menu correctly. I gotta fix that. Good. Yeah. I might actually want to put those on in the save RAM. I'll wait until I get that stuff implemented though. All right, so what the hell? I thought I cleared that shit out in the menu. I thought that's what this was. Does that not work? These attributes. Yeah, because the attributes are screwed up for that. How? Save room would make sense for these. We need a way to know when to initialize them, though. But that goes to the high score table. So, yeah. For that, I figure I'll have 1, maybe 2 bytes scattered around maybe the save RAM. And if they're not the value, like a non-zero value, if they're not the values I expect them to be, initialize everything, right? Depending on how verbose, I don't know, how meticulous I want to be with it, set a byte to like FF or, I don't know, 12 or something like that, right? And if that byte isn't 12, I know I haven't initialized it yet. Right? 2 bytes of data valid signature? Yeah. Something like that. Okay. Debugger. Init menu. And then beat. Okay. So, mask, yeah, turn that crap off. Clear sprites, fill attribute table, but that doesn't really matter right now. Draw the screen. Oh boy, I wish I could like clear that, but I can't. No highlight. I can't actually clear that crap. Not that it matters with, well, let's see if... changes. Could also use a checksum, but that's kind of risky if the user turns off the console while right in there. Oh, something suggests a sour. Yeah, maybe. A palette. Any palettes? A palette. These are the menu selection functions. Okay, and then this is the attribute mode. Turn off extended attributes and draw the initial attribute data. Okay. Now these won't actually show the values that they were, right? Can't I... hang on. Let's get rid of this for now. If I go into memory viewer, I should be able to EXRAM. Okay, it did clear it. These are just because I brought this up after the loop. Wait a minute. I think I know why. Where's my IRQ? IRQ menu, no. NMI trampoline, we're closer. NMI, bear, IRQ, there. What is the function? IRQ options, that's why. We hit IRQ, and it's the old one. I need to change that before I jump out of the thing. Okay, options, wait for NMI, load up. That. You need to turn off our NMI handler. Because that writes it for a frame. That's what happens. Damn it! That wasn't it! How? Should that be done by menuing it? Maybe it actually does happen there. Init menu. It does. Wait a minute. Okay, so that's not it. That's the NMI. That's the NMI, not the IRQ. The all right. Where is? Hang on. Main. IRQ. IRQ call. I don't have a bear, do I? No, I need to turn off the IRQ. Is it that? Yeah. There we go. That's better. That's better. Okay. And now, if I turn off screen shake, do that. That actually worked. Good. Okay. Fantastic. The menu does use IRQs. It's just a different IRQ that's set much later. And I don't want to turn that on while I'm drawing the screen. Yeah. Frickin'. How you doing? Wizard. I am writing a Tetris implementation in assembly for the NES. Welcome. How you doing? But yeah, so the menu, let's get rid of that. Set IRQ. IRQ menu right there. Although it only sets it once. I guess I only need to set that once. But, yeah, so that's the one that does the, that selection right there. That does all the color change stuff. That all happens in IRQ. It all actually happens, like, while the IRQ is way up here, too. Missed my change? Yeah. Yeah, I missed when I changed it to macro. Oops. Yeah, Ghost Flash. There we go. Yeah, it does kind of show up on stream. All right. The flashing ghost. It doesn't capture very well, honestly. Settings speed quarter. It does that, but it's supposed to be at 60 hertz or 30 hertz, I suppose, or whatever. Looks a lot better on CRT. Not that great on the emulator. Not gonna lie. No. Okay. And did I hit settings speed normal? A. Okay, A doesn't do anything. Good. I don't want A to do anything. Shift delay. Let's put that down to 1. Ah, yeah. And then if we do 5, right? Wow, that's a lot faster. But good. All right. What's different here? Options. Add that. The capture has some jitter. It's the emulator itself not running at a solid 60. It's got it misses a frame here and there, right? So it runs, especially when I have my debug stuff open. It runs not quite at 60 frames because all this debugger stuff is updated every frame, and that's expensive. All right, what's different here? All right. That disable hierarchy, I want to remove that before I do add this in. Yeah, I think it's running at 30, right? Yeah, I'm running at 30 frames. So it won't even capture correctly on stream. The only reason you see it flicker a little bit is because it's not emulating at a full 60 FPS. Otherwise, you'd either always see it or never see it, right? Puffymations, am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. Game and then JSR to disable IRQ. Getting rid of that. All right. That profiling stuff, I think I want to take out of there as well. That stuff. 2001. Okay. Do that again. That means it wouldn't show up on stream at all if the emulator had a solid 60 FPS. Yeah, depending on when the flicker started, it would always be always on or always off. Right? Give or take. Give or take. Oh, I don't want to commit that crap right there. That little ghost enter thing, I don't want to commit that. Or the ghost offset stuff. I don't want to do that. All right. Add partial. Yes, yes, yes. 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 Uh-huh. Yup. 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 Sure. Yup. No. Yes. No. I'm gonna hit no on those for now, and I'll commit those later. How hard is assembly compared to C++? I don't know. Depends on what kind of assembly you're doing, really. x86 assembly, there's a reason C and C++ exist. 6502 assembly, what I'm doing, that's different. Yeah, so for modern stuff, there's basically no reason to be writing assembly directly for your modern machines, your x86, your 64-bit stuff, anything on the desktop. Just don't bother writing assembly by hand. Just don't. But I'm working with a 6502. The assembly for that is a lot simpler than x86 or ARM or RISC-V. a lot simpler. So yeah, it's a lot of fun, I think. And a lot of this isn't necessarily wrestling with assembly as much as it's wrestling with the system. You know? Well, kind of. I mean, this is wrestling with the assembly a little bit, but I wouldn't necessarily say Risk 5 is much harder. Well, sure, but 6502 is a lot simpler, though. Is it similarly complex to this? No? After last night, I put my nose in profiling more seriously and cut down both my update and draw times by like half. Nice. That's always satisfying when you get that kind of stuff. When you get that kind of improvement, you know. The do loop works. Words are pretty trash garbage for perf. What? Yeah, it is a Risk architecture. Yeah. It's not like 200. Yeah, it's fewer than. Well, I mean, technically there are 256 opcodes, not instructions. Not all of them do anything useful, but yeah, that's with the older ones anyway. All right. What happened? Get diff into ASM, that one. I want to make sure that I didn't miss anything here. Good. Diff main. I think I want to commit all of this stuff. Almost all that. I want to remove those two things right there. Okay. 2001. Get rid of that one and get rid of that one. All right, but now. Do as 4 more bytes from the. Let's get 4 more bytes from the data stack in 0 page. To the machine stack in 1 page. Loop has a decrement, compare, and a branch. Fully 1/4 of the opcode space on an NMOS system will hard lock the CPU. Like I said, not all of them are exactly useful. They're technically opcodes because they do a thing, right? I mean, it might not be what you want. No, has to move. Messing with a machine stack is more expensive than the data stack. Really? Wait, are you working with 6502? 12 is a lot less than 64. No, CMOS CPU. There are some fun options there. Huh. All right, so I think we're good here. What was that? Main? Yeah. Add main. Get diff menu. Did this also have... I want to actually get rid of that one, I think. Oh! Let's use this one. Menu.asm. Let's get rid of that. Diff it again. And the init. Oh, that was the wrong one. Options. Diff that now. There it goes. Add. Turx 4th, there's a Counter 64 4th. Yeah, okay. Did you see the RGME video where Mario game spends like entire milliseconds on an open puzzle? What? Executing garbage. On a Commodore or on the Nintendo? Git add options ASM. Tiles.star. Tiles.chur. Utils. Yeah. Git add that. Yeah, the SNES is yeah, 16-bit. C816. There it is. Now, at one point, I was contemplating an emulator detection routine that would involve setting up a DMC DMA and then jumping to open bus. The data fetched by the DMA would remain on the open bus for the instruction fetch to pick up. Oh my goodness. But what happens if the emulator properly emulates that? Oh, I changed the piece RNG thing, the previous commit, and I forgot to commit it here. Fix off by 1. Whoops. Well, whatever. The data fetched by the DMA. Oh, if the emulator properly emulates that, it deserves the win. Okay, fair. Yeah, fair. What did I change in the playfield? Why is that? This one. Screens, playfield. I didn't change anything over there, did I? Oh, yes, I did. I removed the numbers. I took the numbers off of that. That's what I did. Okay, because I had numbers on the sides here, like up there I had numbers, and on down the side I had numbers. That's what that was. Okay, add that. Okay. What's in the options one? Hang on. Oh, right. Yeah, we're not doing that. Let's move that over there. Reading some of Garth Wilson's data stack articles, and it's pretty funny comparing the routines on C502 and 816, where the 16-bit version can literally be just one opcode. Yeah, I know it does some open bus stuff. Well, yeah, it does some open bus stuff. I don't know how accurate all of it is, but you know. All right, commit. Implement the options screen. Moved the option defaults to main ASM. Let's see. Created a routine to clear extended attributes. Kim clone? I haven't even heard of that. Added a new bin to des 8-bit that exclusively uses look up tables. I did a bunch of other crap too, but it's mostly just clean up, right? No. Probably. Take that real quick. There it goes. All right, back here. 70 minutes long. Oh, I ain't watching that on stream, that's for sure. Oh. Year ago. I'll have to watch that. That's pretty good. All right. This one. I want to commit that crap at the bottom of that. No, no. Yes, 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 yes. Remove some unneeded stuff in. The hell is it? Bin to des shift. The additions will never overflow, so don't bother handling it. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Okay. Yes, this is Vim. Jaro, is that how you say your name? Welcome. How you doing? Okay, so I've got the option screen implemented. Let's get the high scores started. And along with that, we'll get the RAM stuff, the save RAM. Funky? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah. Made use of the open bus on the Atari to do longer knobs with legal opcodes. Was legal or illegal? Which one? Legal? All right. Gonna go over to the make file real quick. Scored. Oh, it's already in there. Good. Legal. Okay. Go over to main up here. Work RAM. 8K. That actually that's non-battery backed. Battery backed BRAM. I want BRAM. Battery RAM. Battery backed RAM. And FF is basically a legal 2-cycle, 2-byte NOP with only flag effects. Yeah, because and will set like negative and 0, right? Or unset them, I suppose. All right, so we got a bunch of RAM now. Not screens. What the hell did I call it? Scores, yeah. Let's hear 'em. aura as well. Yeah. All right, so I had set these up a while back, and I never really I glossed over just their existence. But this is some layout stuff that I've started to implement, right? So there's I can have a bunch of different like tables for high scores. I figure I can have 10 entries per table. I did the math for it. That's what this is here. And each entry has a name, a value, and whether or not that's a time value or a score value, right? And that is only 2,500 bytes. So that ain't bad. That's like less than half of than our space. About a quarter of the space, roughly, right? So yeah, I've got a lot of space to work with here. For now, we're just gonna do the standard stuff. I do need to figure out. Well, I will need to figure out like name entry into the stuff, updating the score lists. Yeah. And initial value stuff and all that kind of crap. In fact, let's start with that. There's some undecoded addresses at the end of the TIA's address range. So just do like store 3F. I need to do some Atari programming one of these days. All right, so init RAM. Let's do that. RTS. This is only going to be called during power up and yeah. Save RAM. Let's see. Check val. Save check val. Res 4. Save check val. Check. I hate that. Byte. Are you going to mix time and non-time scores into the same list? No, so up here, I've got sets of lists, right? So each of these is its own individual list of 10 entries, right? So each game mode will have its own high score list. Now, that's actually 5, isn't it? Make that 5. All right. So that's just going to be the value that I check against. What is time for? Each list is either only times or non-times. Yeah. So like these two right here, or this one anyway. Actually, let me hang on. Notes. Well, yeah. So for this one here, the time attack, that'll be the number of amount of time to get X number of lines. Yeah. Is there any other time ones? Yeah, the dirty board. How fast you can clear the board. That'll be the time. All right, and then that one. And all the others would be like score-based, I guess? I don't know. This stuff isn't in stone yet, by the way. This is just this is just you know, initial stuff, so we can get something implemented and then figure out if that makes any sense or not, right? All right, so first thing we're going to do is we're going to check this guy here. So we're going to load up 0 into X. Load A. Load A. That at X. Oh, this is going to need to be in a loop. Loop. And they're going to compare that to this at X. Branch not equal to reset. Otherwise, we're going to increment X, compare X to 6? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5. Branch not equal to loop. Yeah. So then you know which list you're looking at, whether it's time or score, right? Yeah, that's the idea. And basically all that will really change is, or the way I envision it right now, the only thing that will really change is the header for that column. I figure I will pre-render these guys, right? So they'll be the full ASCII whatever. Although that does mean, well, no, I'll have the actual binary value in there, and I'll buffer that stuff when I convert it. One thing I just remembered. Okay, scores 3. That's fine. 3 bytes. Yeah, I can save the the byte value in there, the binary value in there, and then when I load the list, I can just do the conversions and buffer them somewhere. Yeah. Takes extra space, right? Well, yeah. So, kind of. Well, not. No, you're right. Because that's not a per item. That's a per list. You're right. Yeah, that doesn't need to be in there. How often do I stream? Every weekend. Fridays and Sundays. No. What is this? The forum's having trouble loading. Uh-oh. Yeah, for search on the list, it would make sense. Just not for each entry. Right. Yeah. And I already have a structure down here for the titles of them. So having another list that's just... Oh, right, that's the start of the actual list. So just having another table of types would make sense, I think. Yeah. Wednesday streams are only remembered by the old ones. Yeah. I do want to stream more, but I just do not have the energy during the week. I just don't. Okay. So if that checks out, we don't need to reset anything. Otherwise, we need to reset everything. And for that, do I want to, like, have a value in there? Probably not. You doing assembly only or what? I don't do any JavaScript. I don't do any JavaScript at all. I do a lot of assembly, mostly assembly. I do Go every once in a while. I've got some Go code to help out with this project that I'm doing here. Like this right here is to convert the map data from this program. Oh, right. I forgot I did the mockup there. From this program to playfield.i data. Actually, let's go to playfield's RLE right there. This one's run length encoded. Makes it a little bit shorter, not by much. Yeah, I do PLB at work. Yeah. Work is a different story. Oh, it's a different story. Got some others in here too, I think. Yeah, RNG tables. This is making up some RNG stuff. No wrap. There it goes. Zeroing makes sense. For names, though, and it with space might be better unless you intend to do the zero terminated. No, those aren't going to be zero terminated, so those would be spaces, yeah. Yeah. I mean, so this should only happen, like, once, really, right? So... Yeah. Dot. Repeat. Well, let's... Clear table, RTS. Able to clear in address pointer 1. So let's load up. The low byte of that. Oops. Store that into address pointer 1 plus 0. Yeah, speed won't matter much here, yeah. All right. Hello, how you doing? So we're gonna load up X 10. Load Y 0. Load A. Or load A10, store that temp X. Load A, address pointer 1 at Y. Entries. Loop. Or, name. Load X. Scores. Size of. Score entry. Name. Load A 0. Store A. Increment Y. Decrement X. Branch. Not equal. Name. Load X. Dot size of. Score entry value, load A. Let's load X, actually. Load X. Store A. Val, right there. Increment Y, decrement X. Branch not equal val. Decrement temp X, branch not equal entries. There. That should work in theory, right? Motion simpler text encoding 1 order ASCII, like 036 encoding 09 A through Z. Yeah. Data conversion is NOP. Space can be FF. I mean, you can come up with your own, so whatever. I think you'd want load A 0 for value, but load A 20 for name. Oh, right. I knew that didn't seem right. I knew that didn't seem right. Okay. Okay. So now it's just a bunch of these. Save standard and save block Z. Let's just do those two for now. And then load Y 5, load X 0, load A, this, at X, store it, there at X, increment X, decrement Y, branch not equal. Okay. So that's setting the, that save value in there. I'm going to comment this out for now. Yeah. Delete is 7F because if you deleted characters from a punch card by punching on all the tabs. Yep. All the heads are weird. Wikipedia has one for the 652 on its page for only $25. Seems cheap until you realize that that was $1975. Today, that would be almost $720. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, so this is for the 6502, this assembly. Yeah. Making a fractal card that could jam the reader. Typed 1825. It's actually 146. That sounds more on par, honestly, yeah. Because then the NES would have been like $700 at least. Until Motorola is going to be more expensive. Yeah, that's why the 6502 is so only 100 years off. Yeah, that's why the 6502 was everywhere. It was in the Commodore and the NES, in the Atari, in the Apple II. That's why it was everywhere. It's because it was cheaper than the x86 stuff, than the Intel stuff. You know. Okay, so. Init RAM. I need to actually call that from main. Cheaper than the competition. Yeah. We're going to put that up here. Because this stuff, I also want in the save RAM. Init RAM. Make. Go over to here, reload that. Init RAM. Okay. So, memory viewer. I want save RAM. Let's just go right there. Refresh. Oh yeah, look at all that stuff. Look at all that space. So that's all the stuff that I'm currently I currently have allocated, and then everything that I don't. So I'm not even using all of it, which is fantastic. So that one. What was that read? That read was way at the end there. And that is not equal. Down there. So that will start resetting things. Clear save table. Why isn't it actually storing anything? Why is it storing anything? AK save RAM. Why isn't it doing anything? It's storing 0. That ain't right. $25 and 2,000, I assume? And 2,000 will be 45 today. So what am I doing wrong? I mean, it is mapped in. SRAM right there. It's mapped in. It's getting the address correct. Okay, now those zeros are valid because that's yeah. 2 1 0. Load 20. Store that. I didn't increment address pointer 1. $220. Okay. All right, well, that did all that. Again, it didn't write anything, though. I was hitting F10 instead of the other one. Oops. Load X, load A. Save block Z. So that's right here, right? Block Z, yep. Store A. A is 20. Store 0. Is there some weird MMC5 nonsense going on where, like, it's read-only or something? RAM protect. God damn it. Well, maybe? Is it this one? It's PRG. Wait a minute. That's PRG RAM protect. That's not save RAM, though. Being accessibly by the CPU. Okay, so I probably do need to save them then, or not save, but yeah, let's try that. Let's just try writing or disabling the save protect. And then re-enabling it afterwards. Yeah. We'll do that up here. Load a 2, store that into 5102, and load up 1 and store that into 3. Yoink that. And down here, load up 0, store it into both. Okay. That was it. Okay. Good. Jump out of that. I said jump out of that. There we go. Those are the zeros, and there's the name. Good. Probably don't need to re-enable it, but only disabling while intentionally writing will protect it against some bugs. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, that's fine. We'll keep it disabled when we don't need it, just for shits and giggles. If I scroll down here, I should see. No, it didn't. Hang on. Oh, because I commented out. That's why. Yeah. Let's uncomment that. Over here, make. Over here, and let's actually see if I kept that in the emulator. It did. Okay, good. Thank you for that file. Appreciate it. But it's gonna see that, and it's not gonna do that. Okay, so it's gonna do that one, and it's gonna do that one, and then way down here, because it read one, it didn't see anything. That's gonna be my check valve right there. Okay. So now, if I reload and go back there, it should see all those. Good. Fantastic. Let's move the options into there. These guys. Let's put those there. And then setting those defaults. Grab it from there. I'm going to put it there. So now, those should save across resets. Do that. Do delete all those. Let's go to that location. It is wrong now. Delete that, and then delete that. Okay. Clear, 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 clear. Okay, RTS, and then does that. All right, let's go down here. Let's change this. Why? I know why. I'm gonna yoink that. Then we're going to do that. And we're gonna yoink that. Init menu is going to... Actually, no, let's do it in here. Button A. Nope. Button B. Save cancel buttons instead. Put that there. Disable that. Make. Reload. 10. All right. Go back in there. Good. Reload. Beautiful. Beautiful. I think I do want like a reset to defaults. I'll make that like a type 3 or whatever. Type FF, so I can do the branch minus BMI. I mean, I'll kind of have to be careful with some of that, though. I'm not going to worry about it right yet. I'll keep it as is. Yeah, I don't draw any scores or anything like that, right? I just load up the... Yeah, okay. All right. So I need to do that for the rest of them. I'm making a macro for this. Macro. Clear save table. Address. Yoink. Paste. So up here, it's just it'll just be clear save table, save standard, and save block Z. Could I just loop over the... Yeah, I could, yeah. I'll just do it this way instead. Yoink. Paste. There you go. Ugly as hell, but fuck it. It's fine. All right. Make. Over here, reload. Go to init RAM. Then here, we're going to clear out that. And then we should see this get a lot of stuff written to it. So I'm going to hit F10 for a lot of stuff. Yep. Good. Okay, so I might also have an option to like clear just like one of the tables, right? And to like reset the defaults for the options and all that instead of doing it all at this at once, like an all or nothing. So yeah, that's fine. All right, there we go. Now I need to well, I can just start by drawing this, I suppose. And then we'll go from there. So let's get this generated first. Make, not main, make file. Score screen. That's scores. Yeah. We're not going to call that a mockup anymore. Well, yeah, let's keep with the mockup for now. Going that, paste. Scores arly.I. Scores mockup. Make. Score screen by huh? Okay, now I need to put that somewhere. Main. Okay. Let's reload that. And let's actually have a look at the memory real quick. CPU memory, yeah. How much we got left, space-wise? Jeez. That's one function, isn't it? What the hell is that? Oh, that's the bin to decimal shift stuff. All right. God damn. Option screen stuff. Well, that's the main menu. But I still need to RLE. That's tiny comparatively. Wow. Huh? Yeah, it's Vim. This right here? This is absolutely Vim. It's inside Tmux, but it is Vim. It's the same thing. How, we're getting close to, No. No, we're not. We're not getting close to using all the space. The disassembler. Oh, yeah, no, that's, this is an emulator right here. This is messing. So, Vim doesn't run NES code. Vim is just a text editor. Yeah, this is what I'm using here. Messing. All right, so let's get that drawn. Init, clear, fill screen. We're actually not going to do that fill screen. Draw screen RLE. That. Load up. Low byte of that. No worries. Thanks for stopping by. Store that to address pointer plus 1 plus 0 and plus 1. Then it's going to draw that. And, oh, that's not what I wanted. Make. So now when I select that, because I'm pretty sure I connected that already. When I select this, it should at least draw the screen. It doesn't. Cool. We are waiting for an IRQ that never happens. Because that's turned off. Why are we waiting for an IRQ? What? Hang on. How do we get here? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Do selection. You know, I should probably turn off the IRQ here. Disable the IRQ. Make that. Over here. Let's get rid of that one. Do selection right there. Okay. High scores. This should get the destination point in there. There's a sprite 0. Wait for NMI. Turn off some stuff. Give it a bear handler. And it scores. Clear sprites. Fill that. Through the screen. Wait for NMI. RTS. Why am I jumping to the frame menu? It's the wrong place to go. I don't turn the screen back on, do I? Yeah, I don't turn the screen back on. I want that and that and that. There we go. Huh. Okay. Okay. You know, screw it. We're using extended attribute for everything, I think. So we're gonna yoink. Actually, doesn't the clear this guy, doesn't this also turn it back on? Yeah, it does. Okay. So we're just gonna JSR over to that. Reload that. Over there. There we go. I actually don't want to wait for... you know, that's probably a good point. make sure NMI is turned on first. There it goes. And now it's soft lock because I don't have any logic there. Good. All right. So how do I want to handle this? So I think I want to pre-render, if that's the right word. I want to buffer the, well, So I can't write all this in one frame. So I'll probably have some sort of animation where I like maybe write a single line per frame. Same thing with clearing, maybe. I don't know. Maybe? I mean, I should be able to load up all of them into a buffer fairly quickly. Yeah, for switching pages. Yeah. I mean, depending on how long it takes to draw that stuff. So the idea for switching the pages here is hitting left or right. So if I like take the screen and just scroll it, right, and write the next high score stuff on the other name table, and if I time it right, the scroll switch, yeah, but like have it like as an animation, right? So it's not like an immediate swap, but I could do both. But I like the idea of the animation, I think. I'll have to get rid of the border, which whatever. Yeah, to animate it. Because why not? You know? Yeah. I could probably do that. Let's get these, So I'd want two buffers then for screen A, screen B. And then I'll want a current screen value, so I know which one should be drawing from. And I guess some animation value, right? Well, let's start with load scores RTS. Load from RAM, and we're gonna put it into a place. So address pointer 1 is the source, and address pointer 2 destination. And that, okay, I have enough room in RAM, right? In standard RAM, right? Oh, yeah, I've got probably plenty. Not system RAM, I want save RAM. Don't I have square entry list size? 220. That's less than a page. Okay. Oh. Want to exactly such a stream, but with a community JS project. Well, good luck. Yeah. Streaming is fun. I like streaming. I think you could actually switch in one frame with some setup as long as you don't allow another switch on the very next frame, but an animation will probably be nicer. Yeah. Yeah, I think I want to go with the nicer thing. All right, so in save RAM and BSS, where is that? There it is. Screen A, scores screen A, res dot size of no, it's not going to be size of. It's just going to be res that and screen B. Let's first make sure I didn't go over anything. Good. Over here, reload that. Back over to CPU, refresh. All right, I still have this much free. 400 bytes free. Yeah. Gyro, clearly you haven't seen me try to do math on stream, so don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, programming doesn't really require like you to have a really high IQ. It just requires you to be determined. That's all it really is. Are you motivated? Good, you can do it. You got this. It's really what it boils down to. How motivated are you? All right, so load X. Yeah, load X. That. Load Y, 0. Loop. Load A. Address pointer 1 at Y. Store that into address pointer 2 at Y. Decrement X. Branch not equal. Back there. Actually, this isn't even like... Well, no, I guess it is. I was going to say, this is just a bog standard like mem copy, except I'm giving it a specific size. Maybe I'll make this a mem copy if I need it elsewhere. I don't know. What's my motivation? That's a good question. So, my day job is tough. Mentally, it's mentally tough. It's not a physically demanding job. Not even close to a physically demanding. But it is software dev, but it's using an ancient language, right? A lot of the code I work in is 20, 30 years old. And it's in a language that fucking nobody's heard of. Support for it is basically non-existent, right? On top of that, a lot of the people I work with, not necessarily my department, but a lot of the people I work with are how do I want to phrase this? Technologically challenged? Technologically challenged. Not even older guys. It's just a lot of the people I work around are technologically illiterate, right? They know how to check their email, and that's about it. If the icon changes color, they're fucking lost, right? A lot of people like that. So, yeah, at work, it's. I have, like, right now, I've got, like, no motivation for work. I just don't really give a shit about any of the stuff I'm doing for work. It can be interesting, right? There are aspects of it that are absolutely fascinating, right? Like, I'm one of the current decisions. No, that's not right. One of the current challenges right now is print file type conversion bullshit and generating of print files. And I am legitimately considering raw dogging PDF and PostScript because apparently I'm insane. Because like the libraries that I'm finding out there that handle this stuff just don't make any fucking sense for what I want to do. But yeah, so I work with a lot of technically illiterate people, and it's exhausting trying to explain what I see as very, or for me anyway, it's common knowledge, right? But I have to explain stuff to people that just like they don't get it, and I'll explain something to someone, and they'll look at me like a deer in headlights. And I'm like, this isn't rocket science. I need a drink. I need a drink so bad. Chuck Shurshan, am I saying that right? How you doing? You have an interview tomorrow. Good luck. What's the position? What kind of job? I'm curious. So yeah, so I guess to answer your question, I don't have any motivation at work. So I really like programming. I like it a lot. And the fact that I don't get to do programming that I find interesting, fulfilling, whatever, at work, makes me more motivated to work on stuff outside of work, right? Because at work, it's always like, customer X needs this thing done. Or, you know, this customer rep is asking where those changes are. They need to change the backer. They need to change the font. They need to move this. Hey, why didn't this file get to the customer? Fuck if I know. Right? It's a lot of stuff I don't give a shit about. But here, like, the reason that, like, stuff is laid out the way it is here is because I wanted it that way, right? I've got control over how the direction of a lot of this stuff, right? Whereas at work, it's like, no, the customer wants this. The customer wants that. It needs to be laid out like this because it's, well, that's stupid. Yeah, well, that's the way the customer wants it. God damn it. There are some instances where I can override the customer. No, you can't put the payee's social security number in the window of the envelope so everyone can see it. Are you insane? No. Oh, well, it's not labeled as a... No, it's a social. We cannot put it there. I think for that specific case, this is for a bank, by the way. For that specific case, the customer rep was talking to like an implementation person on that side, and our customer rep escalated it on their side and got like a manager involved, and she went to compliance on the customer side, and compliance went, "What the fuck? No, absolutely not. Are you insane?" And we're like, "Oh, thank God." The kind of bullshit I deal with at work. Metaside SDE infrastructure stuff. All right. The phrase always reminds me of the lecturer that said it in a rocket science class. Need to pay. Yeah, I mean, that's the reason I still have a day job. It's because I gotta pay the bills. Although it is, oh god, I have to fight so goddamn hard to not curse out everybody at work, throw my keys across the room, and walk out. It takes so much goddamn restraint to not tell everybody to go to hell. It's so hard. Last 2 weeks ago, I got in an argument with HR, which this is the first job that I ever would have even considered that, right? Because that's like fired any percent, right? The speed run. Let's go. So there's a bunch of bullshit training that everyone has to complete every single year. Everyone fucking hates it. And there's 2 spots that this training happens. There's one that's like the HR portal thing, right? So the hourly employees will clock in and out on that portal. Everyone can see their pay stubs there. That's where you request time off and so on and so forth. There's that portal. And there's this separate, like, third-party portal for training stuff. It's KnowBe4, if any of you are familiar. So we've got trainings in both of those places. I finished one of them, and she's like, "Hey, you need to do the training over here." I'm like, "What the fuck you mean? They're both KnowBe4. What the fuck?" I'm like, "Yeah, well, you gotta fuck you." So I started doing them or whatever, right? And then she starts complaining about documents I have to sign. And this is where I got into the argument. It's read this document, sign it to verify that you read it and agree and whatever the fuck, right? And I'm like, "Okay, but you said training. That's not training." She goes, "Yes, it is." I go, No, that's not training. That's asking for my signature. That is not training." And she goes, "Well, it's in the same spot as the training." I'm like, "No, it's not." "Well, yeah, if you go to your dashboard." I'm like, "That's like your to-do tasks. If you hit the menu and go to training, guess what? It doesn't show the shit you gotta sign. It's not training." She pissed me off so much. She goes, "Well, you got an IT background. You're smarter than this." I'm like, "Fuck, I didn't curse. I tried very hard not to curse at her. It almost happened a few times. And I'm like, that's not the same thing. Words mean things." I actually said that to her. I very angrily, I was heated. I told her directly, words mean things. "You're smarter than this." "Exactly. Yeah. Words mean things. Use the right fucking words. This isn't training. This is signing a document. 2 different things." I work at a print and mail company. Our customers are like banks and credit unions and insurance companies. We print stuff like invoices. Well, not so much really invoices. We print bank statements. The big thing we print is checks. That's fun. But yes, we print that out. We put it into an envelope and mail it out. The grumpy guy, how you doing? Your boss watching? He was CC'd on the email, but then HR lady called me directly on the phone, which is where I was arguing with her. I think Boss Man's out of town next week, so I was kind of hoping that she would rat me out to my boss, so I could like have a reason, I guess, to talk to my boss about this stuff specifically. I don't know. Yeah, I'm at work. I'm in the mindset of, I'm in a very dangerous mindset. Not mindset. I guess mindset, yeah. I don't give a shit about the company. I don't. And I have enough saved up on my bank account that I could survive 2 years without a job and no income. That's not exactly a very comfortable 2 years, but it's absolutely doable. So my mindset right now is, what are they going to do? Fire me? Do it, coward. Fuck it. It'll save me from quitting, and I can collect unemployment. My boss watches the stream? No, that'd be funny, though. Mindset, how dare you? Oh. No, my mindset is, do it, I dare you. Do it, coward! Because, like, I was talking with one of the old guard. Well, I say old, not really old guard, but one of the older guys. He's getting up there in age. He's in his late 50s, early 60s, somewhere around there. I'm not sure if that's still the case, but for a while there, if they fired you, wouldn't you? They wouldn't have lasted long, right? They would struggle. They would struggle a lot if they fired me. If I no longer worked at the company, if I got a job elsewhere or whatever, they would struggle. Because, so like I said, I was talking to one of the older guys. He was in the New York plant, and we were just like bitching at each other, essentially. You know, we're that's not really the right word. We were comparing notes, maybe. I don't know what the right phrase is. But basically, I'm like, so what happened to this company, right? Venting? Yeah, we're venting to each other. Thank you. We were venting to each other. Foil, how you doing? And so he was going on about, like, you know, no one's doing anything correct and no one gives a shit and yada yada yada. We used to have people that did and da da da. So I'm like, oh, so what happened was everyone that cared left because they couldn't deal with the bullshit here. Not deal with. They didn't care about the bullshit here. So they left. They left for a company that cared about them. He paused for a second. And he goes, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Everyone that cared left. No one cares anymore. I'm hitting that. I don't give a shit. Go for the paycheck going. Yeah. And it's exhausting, you know? It's so exhausting when you have people that are the only ones that stick around are just fucking incompetent. Just straight up incompetent. You never want to be in a place where no one cares about the work? Yeah. Am I going to start learning Golang? Oh, you are going to start learning Golang. Any advice or tips? Nothing specific to Go, but like, if you want to get better at it, do more of it, right? Just write as many little programs as you can. Yeah, make stuff, right? Yeah, it's the same for anything. Any skill you want to get better at, you know? If you want to get better at painting, fucking paint more. If you want to get better at programming, program more. If you want to get better at speaking Japanese, fucking go to Japan, speak it more. So yeah, same thing. Just, you know, do more of it. Get some feedback, you know. Don't like jump down anybody's throats to get feedback, but, you know, do more of it. A silly question. That's fine. Do you know any other languages? Or are you starting with Go? Yeah, practice is everything. Yeah. 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 Talent is acquired. Talent is no one's born with talent. You acquire that. You acquire that through determination. Yeah, same if you want to learn assembly. Exactly. Python, JS, typical Gen Z tech stack. All right. Yeah, talent is a pursued interest. Exactly. Exactly. No one's born with talent. Learn COBOL. I don't know about that one. Some people have more talent than others, but practice far outweighs it. I mean, so there are things like early on in life that if you don't learn like the correct way or a good way to learn, which sounds weird, you're going to struggle, right? And if you're not in the right mindset, you're going to struggle a lot, you know? I know people often call talent. I don't know. The only thing you have is that your genetics might make something slightly easier, but that's it. Yeah. No. Am I not only? No, I am. I don't like use it much. Because I'm not a big fan of social media in general, and LinkedIn is basically Facebook but for companies. Yeah, so, like, I never posted on Facebook when I had it. There's no way in hell I'm posting shit on LinkedIn either. I'm not... No. Fuck off. I'm not doing that. I haven't watched that show. A lot of people try to praise others by saying they're talented when they actually just have practiced a lot. Yeah, and that's... Yeah, so I kind of get that a little bit at work, right? Like, oh wow, you're so smart. You know the XY system, right? For the first 6 months I was at this job, I knew fucking nothing. I was an idiot. I still am, but I used to be one too. I didn't know where anything was, right? I didn't know where files went. I didn't know what servers did what. There was a lot of unknowns at my job. Now, if someone asks me to find something, I can usually find it within 2 minutes, right? If something's wrong, it's, oh, I know exactly what that is. It's over here. I need this, that, and the other thing. But that's only because, like, I've already done that thing at work, and I remember vaguely what I did. For finding the files, I mean, I've done that so many times, I can almost do that with my eyes closed. Almost literally do that with my eyes closed, you know? So it's like, it's not that I'm smart, because, let's be real, I'm kind of a dumbass. It's that I remember what I did before, you know, and I can problem solve, right? I know where to look for certain things. I know how to look for things. That's what I know how to look. I know how to narrow down a search. I know how to identify low-hanging fruit, maybe, if that's the right word? Yeah, so like if I understand the system, right, and I go, oh well, if this condition is true, then everything downstream of that condition, like, is also true or can't happen or whatever. Like, if that condition doesn't happen, nothing downstream from that condition can happen, kind of thing, right? Yeah. So I just know that in the context of my job. But when people like see me solve a problem, they don't see it that way, I guess. They just see it as I'm pulling random bullshit out of my head and being right sometimes, most of the time, you know? They don't see like the history behind the shit I've done, the stuff I've set up, and the fires I've put out, the hours I've spent initially figuring the shit out. You know. What do you fan? How you doing? Back the machines that used 652 only had kilobytes of memory. Yep. Does this apply here? Yes. I have 2K of system memory. I have an additional 8K of save memory, save RAM, battery backed in the cartridge. And I've got a whole megabyte of available space on the mapper. I'm using 32K. Or less than that, but yeah. Steel Toad, how you doing? Welcome. Can I do dynamic programming? What do you mean by dynamic programming? Because swap by professionals who should know, but that doesn't mean I'm not a dumbass. Exactly, yeah. Or don't have problems with things most people find easy. Yeah, that's what it is. Like a lot of it, a lot of things are second nature to me, only because I've been programming since fucking high school, right? I've been solving this, like this domain of kind of problems, or at least I've been in this domain 20 years, right? To different capacities, sure. But using a computer is second nature to me, you know? Perfect example. Anybody that can't touch type, I don't understand. Anybody that hunts and pecks with 2 fingers, I don't understand. Especially if your day job, revolves around you sitting in front of a computer and doing things on that computer, and you can't touch type, and that's all you do all day? I don't understand that, right? Like, the head of IT at my current job, I'm fairly certain hunts and pecks. I've seen, so we've like shared screens before, right? There was one time where I couldn't get onto a server and it was in a VM, so he had access to the VM interface itself. I didn't have SSH access or whatever. So what he did was he brought up the VM access on a screen, and then like he gave me control of that screen kind of like through his thing or whatever. And like sometimes through that, like he would be typing and I could see him type out on the screen, and it'd be so slow. And I'm like, no, I type Dvorak. I can type in QWERTY faster than that. How? What? And then when he sees me type, because he's been in my office a few times, and he's seen me type, while I stare at his face and I type, looking at him, making eye contact, and I'm typing something, and I'm typing fast, and it confuses him. And I'm like, this shouldn't confuse you, buddy. This really should. You're the head of IT. Seeing someone that can touch type should not confuse you. Oh, God. Spiridon? Spiridon. Am I saying that right? Hey, Don. Languages, libraries, and frameworks. I'd say frameworks. New to people from thinking about. Yeah, so there's a lot of things that abstract a lot. Abstract to the beyond the point of, I shouldn't say usefulness, but they abstract a lot. JavaScript has this problem. If I were in a job that used JavaScript, I'm not. But if I were, and I caught one of my employees importing is even, no, I'd erupt. Oh my God. I just pad left. No, don't import that shit. Yeah. What do you mean you need to import a library to see if it's even? No. How dare you? Well, I thought we can touch up fine, but when I have these cases where I need to know where a letter on my keyboard is, my brain just fails. Oh my God. So I've been using Dvorak for so long that like looking at my keyboard in QWERTY, I'll see the like the QWERTY printed keycap. But I don't think that letter. It's really weird. But then, like, just like you said, like, I'll try to be... It'll be some situation where I need to know exactly, like, where one letter is or whatever. And I'm not, like, in the typing brain mode set, whatever the hell, right? And then I was like, wait, does that key exist? Fuck, where is it? I type it all the time. How do I pronounce my name? Either Zorchenheimer or Zorkenheimer. Either one works fine. Yeah, use the modulus function. Yeah, exactly. Modulus. That's what the percent is. Modulus. Abstraction is a cost. Yeah. Yeah. Abstractions should pay for the costs. Yeah, and a lot of times they don't. It's one of those things where you don't actually think about it. Yeah. It just flows out of my fingers by itself. Yeah, that happens a lot too. Like if it's a password that I type all the time, it gets to a point where it's a rhythm, right? It's a rhythm of typing the password. For some of them, like, I'll get halfway through it and someone will interrupt me. Fuck, where was I? What's my password? Oh, God. Like, I short circuit sometimes, right? No, you spit wise and. Sure. It's even to the point where for a lot of my passwords that I use like every day, if I type it out in a place that I can see it and read it, so not in like a password field, it looks weird. It looks foreign to me. It's weird. Some password again types it. All right, that. Yeah, exactly. All right, that's what it was. Or like, I'll be typing my password like to log into my work machine, right? And I can feel my finger hitting two keys at once, right? So I know I fat fingered something, but I don't know what. I'm like, shit, did I hit an extra space? Did I hit this key twice? Was I holding down shift when I... Control A backspace. Let's do it again. I know my master password for your manager, so I'm useless without it. Yeah. Well, so there's, especially like for work stuff, like I need to know a few passwords, a handful of passwords. Painsin. I saying that right? How you doing? No, I disagree. Spaces should not be illegal for passwords. No. Spaces, I like spaces in my passwords. No. What should be illegal is forcing you to change your password every 60 days. Fuck that. Yeah, any printable character should be legal. Hell, I'd even go as far to say, fuck it, any character. Printed or otherwise. Let's go. As long as you can replicate it, let's go. Actually, I think it's 90 days for work. Yeah, and it's terrible practice. Because what happens? Everyone gets a pattern for their password. And they'll change the date. They'll increment the number at the end of it. Right? So if you like get the pattern down, know how long someone's been there. All right, divide that by 3 months. Make that number that. There you go. Okay, Postgres, what the hell do you mean that null isn't valid UTF-8? Con 4K, but it's not you're running. Yeah, one of my passwords, my work password, because I have to change every 90 days. There's a number at the end of it. I increment it by 1 every time. That's just what it is. I had, the first password I had at work was legitimately a good password. And then the first password reset came around. And I'm like, oh, that goes out the window. Cool. NIST recommended doing away with password aging 3 years ago, and nobody followed the advice. Yeah. Secure password +1. Yep. So different sections that move around can change by themselves. Oh. All right. Well, so you got a pattern to it, but it's better than what I'm doing. Yeah, most websites. Yeah, I mean, enterprise space is different. But yeah, a lot of websites, non-enterprise websites, you set the password once and they don't give a shit, right? There are at least 3 sites that I use at work, websites that I use at work, that are external, they're third party, that require you to change your password every 60, 90 days, I think. It's dumb as hell. I hate it. It's and some of them too are like shared accounts, right? It's like, this is the website we go to download our postal files. Okay, well, we're not going to have just one person do that. So we share a password because fuck it. This isn't like customer personal data. This is the postal update database thing. Give. We need that to run all of our jobs. Like, what are you doing? Why? Why are you doing it that way? Why are you making me change a password that I gotta tell everybody about? Stop it. It pisses me off. You can't use that password. Someone else already used it. Have you actually seen that in the wild? I've only seen that, like, as a meme. No, because I won't be able to remember that, Woody. Not 100% sure? Yeah. I wouldn't be able to remember just random letters and symbols. Like, that's what a password manager's for. That remembers it. Working on a gov system where passwords have to be exactly 8 characters made of letters, numbers, and 1 of 5 punctuation. Yeah, so that system is probably just a web front end for some COBOL bullshit. npm install random password generator. Keep me safe, please. Yeah. A lot of places still use COBOL, by the way. 2 of our customers, I know for a fact, use COBOL. They're banks. There's probably more of them, too, honestly. There's probably a lot more of them that do the same thing. But, yeah. It's green screen COBOL. Okay, there you go. So there's this one password that we got. This one account that we have at work. It's a shared account across a few servers that everyone in my department knows the password to. And then some. People in some other plants know the password even. There's a date in the password. That was the date, or that was the year. It was changed, right? That date, 1999. That's when that password was changed last. 26 years ago. It hasn't been changing forever because that account is hard-coded in a bunch of places. Punch cards, right? Accepting long passwords, but only using the first. Oh God! Oh my God! I've heard of that. Yeah. Most people are those onboarding. Even telling you what your password has to look like. Oh my God! Yeah. One job I had. I don't work there anymore. This is a past place. I was given a password. I was given a password for my Windows login. And like a good developer, a good employee, I immediately changed it. Then my email stopped working. And then the IT guy comes over and he's like, hey, what'd you change your password to? I'm like, what the fuck you mean? He goes, yeah, I need that. Like, why do you need that? What are you doing? Thank you, though, for 10 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Holy crap. Am I saying that right, by the way? Spiridon? Spiridon? Thank you. Appreciate that. Spiridon, yes, okay. Thank you, though. Spear-O. Ah, okay, gotcha. Spear-O. I don't know why IT needed my password. They, like, manually connected to some shit with password, and they kept everyone's password in an Excel file. And I told him to his face, what? That's insane. He's like, oh, that's just why we do it here. I'm like, you're still insane. So I changed it to a shit password. I'm like, fuck it. I don't care. That actually reminded me. A few weeks ago, I got a letter in the mail from a law firm. Hey, so, you worked at this company, right? Cool. They had a data breach, and it leaked a bunch of current and former employee information. You want in on this class action lawsuit? I laughed really hard. The other is even... Yeah, okay. Drylazov? I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. I also the creative is number because his even depends on that. Hey, why? Oh my god, that's so terrible. Did I go in on the class action? I need to read that again, and I don't know if I care enough. If it's $5, I don't. If I pick a JavaScript, yeah. But that's not surprising at all. My entire programming department was laid off. This was years ago. So a month after I started there, it was me and this other guy that started like at the same time. Well, he started like a month after me. A month after that, we had a layoff in the department. And it wasn't one of the new guys that were just hired, me or the other guy. It was someone else that had been there a while and knew the system. He was laid off. And me and the new guy, the Polish guy, great guy, by the way. I always remember he would curse at his screen in Polish. Shit, what was that word? It's one word. Kurwa! That was it! That was it! That was the word. He'd always say that. Kurwa! It's the only Polish word I know. Barely. But yeah, so we were talking one day and he goes like, this doesn't bode well. We were just hired and they already laid someone off in our department? Sure enough, like 2 years later, I see HR lady walk into my boss's office and I go, oh, today's my day. My phone rings. Oh, yeah, today's my day. Who knew? That was that. I was laid off right there. Yeah. Fast forward a few months. Another coworker of mine, or former coworker at that point, was laid off. Fast forward even more, I see the boss that I had there. He was no longer at that company. So yeah, everyone in that department was laid off. It's like, all right, that's your entire programming department. Fucking good luck. Kurudin-pa. Kurudin-pa. And now what? That's a good question. I don't know. Allegedly, the company's still in business because there's a class action against them. So, allegedly, they're still doing business. This was the shipping job, the one where the company was a shipping logistics stuff. So I helped maintain the back end for that tracked shipments and accounts and bullshit. Yeah. New guys, getting you guys in, fire the old ones, save on salary. Code quality, what's that? Honestly, we might have been getting paid more than the old guy. So, what? I don't know. I don't know. In Chinese, good means woman. What? Huh? Oh, no, that'd be hilarious, though. That'd be absolutely fucking hilarious, Kevin Boy. Just after getting these brand new printers. Oh, which, by the way, we finally got printing Maker. It was installed fucking months ago, and we finally have Maker coming out of the machine. Yeah. It's not in any live production job, but we actually figured out how to turn the Maker on. So we printed a bunch of test checks with like void written all over them to make sure they worked. And they scanned correctly. I was flabbergasted. They actually scanned correctly. How are you handling the start of the year rush? So that doesn't really affect me too much. That's mostly production. And, I mean, they're handling it, I guess. It's going to start picking up pace, I think, this week. Mike, I hardly know her now. Do you have any advice for someone entering the market now? Programming stuff? I mean, nothing specific. Again. I don't know. Should I say that magic's real? Maybe in this case. How absurd was the way to turn on the micro ink? It's really stupid. So when we tried to turn it on before, there's 2 checkboxes for micro. Or rather, we didn't know that they were there first. So we just sent the print files to the printer. All right, fuck it. Let's see if it works. Prints out. The micro line is magenta. And we're like, that's not right. That's clearly the wrong kind of ink. So we're poking around the settings, and then there's 2 like radio buttons. This micro enable on printer number 2. Oh, we probably need those. Turn them on. Big fat error message. Settings invalid. Huh? Hit the thing. Yeah, your settings are invalid. Which ones? Uh-huh. Help menu. Yeah, I don't know. Check your color stuff. What? What? Yeah, just check. I don't know. A setting's wrong. Good luck. Fuck you. So we got the Canon techs in on last Thursday, and spent like 2 hours figuring this shit out. And essentially, yep, you turn the micro on for that. You turn it off for some other things, like some dot pattern bullshit things. Create a new virtual printer for this stuff, for these settings. Oh, and the print speed is a static speed. So you can't like slow the printer down while it's printing. It just goes, you just fucking send it. Right? It was 160 meters a minute. I think that's what the setting is. 160 meters a minute is what it has to run at. No. And then other than that, that was it. It's zooming. Oh yeah. Oh, it zooms. And that was it. We just set up some stuff to align correctly with load this configuration kind of thing. And now I have a hot directory where I can just put a PDF file and it will print out in Micro. Which is cool. Nothing uses it yet, but it's cool. Yeah. Can we happen to get out of the game dev layoff period? Advice for people getting into game dev? My condolences. Find your niche. That's a good one. Yeah, sleep well. You'll need it later. Yeah. Find your niche. I like that. I like that a lot. So does that replace black with mica or whatnot? Or what? It's a spot color. So it doesn't like replace black with anything. It's just, hey, this ink, this thing right here, use this ink, this specific ink. Don't do any of the special, like, bullshit blending, whatever. Only use this ink here. That's what that is. And it just gives it a name, and it matches on the name. Like a string. Like, what the fuck? I don't know. It's weird. But it works, which is cool. Yeah. So you can set a specific ink, not just color. Yeah, it's a spot color. That's what the term that's used, I guess. Spot color. That was a bitch getting set up with one of the programs though. So we've got two methods of generating these files, right? One of them is in a newer program. We call it GMC. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. We call it GMC, but it's a Quadient Inspired Designer. Basically a publishing layout program thing. You feed it data, it barfs it on a page the way you want it, and then, you know, makes PDF or PostScript or what have you. For that program, you just set up a color, and there's a spot color drop down. And, yep, that one right there. Give it a name. Cool, there it is. And that's good. That's good. This other program that we use is for files that are created in PLB. The PLB generates DJDE, which is a shitty Xerox format. And then we take that and convert that to PDF so we can do shit with it. We load that up into this third program that looks for that specific font, replaces the font, because fuck you, Xerox, number one, and forces the color on it. Getting that to work in that program, getting spot color to work in that program, it took tech support for that from that company a week to figure it out. What? Chopsticks to the max. Yeah. I mean, kind of. Yeah. There's a lot of information in this job. A lot of domain knowledge, business knowledge. Yeah. And it's very specific shit, right? Like specific, like PostScript things, specific PDF things. Yeah. I'm afraid of my brain. Last night I went on a tangent and once again considered doing a PLB interpreter compiler and even planned out some shit once again. Yes! Where's the automation? That's the kicker. I'm creating the automation. That bit where it loads up the PDF and changes out the font. Yeah, the program I'm doing that in is an automation program where once I get it set up, all I do is change the input file name and change the output file name and point it at an ini file that I've already created and say go. And then it barfs out a PDF at the end of it that I can do something that I can take and then throw at the printer and be like, print this, gah! That's the automation. Yeah, there's a lot of tech debt where I am at work. A lot. And so I introduced that phrase to my boss, and he's taking a liking to it. He loves that phrase. Got something from work this week. A 2-year anniversary pin. Ooh. Is the web part of your company still using massive merged PDFs? Yes. Yes, they are. Digital data processing. I mean, yeah. Great underrated burf. Burf? DDP. Barf. Yeah. Yeah, it's... There's so much... So what... The thing that the Captain Pie is referring to. So for some of our customers, we host individualized PDFs, right? And we send out emails. Hey, your statement is ready to view online. And click the link, and it brings up your statement. We host some of that, right? Print, my department, has one large PDF. We send that to web, and we send an index file. Basically, hey, this account starts on this page. This account starts on this page. Send that to web. Every single web request for an individual PDF takes the main master PDF, the large one, and extracts the required pages on demand. What? So we had a problem for a while where at the first of the month, the server would fall over because everyone tried to get their statement at once and it just shat itself. Why PostScript and not LaTeX? Because the printers don't know what the fuck LaTeX is. PostScript is what the printers actually speak, and PDF, but whatever. Christian Heirloom? Am I saying that right? How you doing? DDoS target. Oh yeah, we DDoS ourselves inadvertently. Says I find that about printers. Yeah. And so speaking of LaTeX, by the way, actually I have a question for you regarding that Captain Pie. So I am seriously considering using LaTeX to convert from this ancient DJDE bullshit to PDF. I've gotten a good chunk of it working regarding images and absolute positioning. I was able to figure that out. What I haven't been able to figure out... Where's my... Hang on. Is there an equivalent in LaTeX for these? Is there an equivalent? I want this to be on 3 lines. I want it to see a new line and put a fucking new line on the page. That's what I want. I don't care if that line is empty. I want those new lines on the goddamn page. Is that possible? This complains because there's nothing else on the line. So I have to do like that to make it a new line. That'll do the same thing. This does the exact same thing. It goes, oh, there's nothing there. Fuck you. Is the force? This is turning complete. Is it? Anyway, let me refill this real quick. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
I'm back. Wait, Guess the easiest way is / as long as that doesn't fuck with your layout shit. I don't know, it might. Yeah. Ooh. Just want the all TT package. The hell is that? Unfortunately, that doesn't contain any features to globally change the font it uses, but as you can see, setting the Roman... Oh, is that like a font type thing that it does? Verbatim. Ooh. Probably want to... well, it's actually the verbatim environment. Oh. Ooh, I like that. You could do par. You can do, that's literally everything inside. Yeah. Including spaces. That's the big one. That's, yeah, the other thing. I don't want it to collapse spaces. Because there's a lot of pre-formatted text that we have that's, like, pre-formatted to columns. I can't have it fucking those up. Compressing those down to whatever. Is that XML? No, this is just HTML nonsense that I put in there. But yeah, so there's things like, you know, A, B, C, right? And I would need that to stay that far apart. No. So I'm seeing in this one here, it's something like begin verbatim. Saying that, spelling that right? Yeah. And then obviously you'd, you know, do that. So I guess that might work. I have to try that. I didn't see this one before. Verbatim. Yeah. That should be equal, but may not be the main font of the doc. As in, it may be monospaced. Well, that's fine, because monospace is actually what I want for basically everything. I will have to keep that in mind, though, of the, like, oh, you need to change the font for it. Let's see. Oh. Flashbang warning. A itty bitty blurb. Is that really all that's there? Close with begin and end. This provides a useful way of listing all the part of a computer program. Sure. Control sequence verb can be used to incorporate a string of characters unaltered into a paragraph of text. No, I don't care about that. String of characters should be enclosed between two instances of some character. Is not included in the string. Shaped by the control sequence of verb. For example, verb alpha produces alpha. I see that's still in there. My, you'll get over it. And tells everything to verbatim. Yeah. I would need to be able to control the font though, which is another fucking thing, by the way. I'm like, all right, how do I use TTF fonts in LaTeX? And everyone's like, oh, just use XZ LaTeX because that's what does fonts good. And I try it, and then it goes, oh, by the way, you can't use the PDF DPI settings for images. Fuck you. So the image is fucking massive on the page. Can I set DPI for that in lieu of LaTeX? No one I knew. Yeah, I tried it, and when it broke my images, I went, oh, I guess I'm not using that. Yeah, I'm using the PDF LaTeX one. Just, I don't know, because that's the one that I found that works for the commands I've been using so far. I don't fucking know what I'm doing. So But yeah, so basically I've got like, I've got it where, latex. Wow, really? Why isn't this highlighting? Okay, fine. Whatever. Just raw dog and latex. Unfortunately, that's not really an option. Send me a requirements doc. Yeah. So I've got. I figured out absolute positioning, right? So I can like put the background image there, and then, like at the starting at 0, 0, and then at a quarter inch down and an eighth of an inch over, I can do like the logo image and another logo image at the bottom, kind of thing, right? I figured that out. I figured out getting like text on the page where I want it, and then I'm like, all right, font stuff, because that's a variable with font. We're not using that. That's why I really want the shit. Because that's also when I realized, oh wait, it's putting everything on one line. Fuck. That's where I found the slash and the slash new line thing. But yeah, maybe this week I'll send you what I got so far, and like the stuff I need to figure out, because again, I'm like, at one point at work, I'm like, but what if I just raw dog PostScript? What if I just raw dog PDF? How hard can it be? That's always dangerous. And I'm like, well, how hard can raw dogging PDF? Oh God, wait, no. Oh Jesus. This is how you handle fonts at the moment. Ooh. Oh, okay. So yeah, you wrote up the actual like TTF font. I like that. Because the stuff I found is like, oh, you need to like generate these 17 files for latex and put them in the right folders, and fuck, what? I thought that's what TTF was for. Did not have to do all that shit. Oh God. I'm not sure if there is a DPI setting. I have to look for it. I found one for, that's why no one uses X. Yeah. I found one for the PDF latex. It's specific PDF image stuff. Yeah, I know what. Oh, what's this? Oh, yeah, defining macros and whatnot. Yeah, I get it. What was it? Latex PDF DPI. Search for latex dipping process. Dip molt? No. Huh? Oh. I spelt it DIP. There we go. Okay. Yeah. PDF PX dimen. DIMEN dimensions. And there's no like for image thing for the images as well. Come on. What was it? Because I have to use a specific DPI or else graphics are not sized correctly. Dips per inch, yeah, right? Writing your own library for PostScript and PDF must be possible, and if none of the existing ones do what you need. I mean, it is possible because it's just it's a text format. But like I'm hesitant to say what I want to say. But it's a stack-based language that I don't know how to use that shit. Trap, how you doing? Welcome. What are you working on? How was your weekend? Hola. And there's a bunch of like weird like image conversion shit that I need to do, get it in a specific format, and there's a bunch of like really weird shit I need to do with those things. Yeah. Getting my file system merger FS working again on FreeBSD. Nice. Not so much about writing the library; it's about understanding the language you'd be writing the library for. Yeah, and how I would want to structure things, and also make it like valid enough that the printer knows what the fuck to do with it. That kind of shit, right? To look yourself on the clock, we use font spec to load the fonts. I think I've heard of that. Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna link this. I'm gonna save that link. Maybe I'll get to look at it tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, so this is the one where you can just load up or throw a TTF at it, right? Or OTF. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. Guess there should be one of those settings, but yeah, there's so many settings for things. Yeah. I'll have a look at that later. I'll have a look at that on the clock. Let's do that. I'm gonna also link that one to myself. Okay. Now. Because yeah, there's a lot of no, this is not a tiling window. Well, so I'm using XFCE, which is not a tiling window manager. But what you're seeing here, this is Vim, and inside of Tmux, which I guess technically is tiling. It's a console manager, window manager thing. So yes and no. How you doing, by the way? Code Toil, am I saying that right? Welcome. But yeah, so for these documents that we're generating, the layout has to be very specific and very deliberate, right? So things like, oh, this is another thing. Word wrapping. Is there a way to turn that off and have it just crop? Can I have it crop to a bounding box? Because that's what that is the current behavior of a lot of stuff, is it crops to things or crops off the page. It doesn't like wrap around on the page if something's too long. As in cutting off, yes. Truncating. Yeah. C10's your friend? Yeah, I've seen that. I found that one, yeah. Yeah. I guess both Tmux and the Vim panes are tiled windows, so not quite what most... Yeah, it's not really what you mean, what a lot of people mean with that, but, you know. Wouldn't this be a document configuration? I have no idea. I don't really know LaTeX, other than the brief stuff I've looked at, right? And well, I'm looking at it with a... feasibility study in mind, right? Like, okay, so how would I do this in LaTeX or in this with this library kind of thing? So I've got a very basic layout that I want to replicate, and I'm doing it all by hand for now, right? And then once I figure that out, I can figure out a tool to convert from DJ bullshit to LaTeX, for instance, and then just run the LaTeX to convert the PDF, or to generate the PDF rather, you know? Because it's either that, or it's either use LaTeX, raw dog, PostScript, or PDF, or figure out how to do the same thing in Inspire or GMC or whatever the hell. Which I can get stuff laid out fine, right? But I can't, to my knowledge, dictate limits on certain things, right? So a good example is overflow. So the standard layout for all the checks we do, it's the page is split into thirds for the first page, right? The top third is logo, name and address is getting mailed to, and a lot of white space up there, right? The bottom third is the check. It's got the microline on it, the dollar amount, more name and address bullshit. And in the middle third, it's the remit, which is it's itemized, right? Itemized list of things, descriptions, dollar amounts, and whatever that add up to that total, right? If there's too many things there to fit, it overflows to another page, right? And then fills that page up. On the overflow page, the bottom 2/3 is the data, right? There's no check at the bottom. I don't know how in Quadient to set explicitly this page is 30 lines. The overflow page is 50. I don't know how to set that. Because I need to know that information before that program gets invoked. Right? I think about the wrapping. I think that's massively baked into latex text itself. And it's meant to typeset decent docs. Okay, but like, I don't want to be decent about it. What I could do is I could just set the bounding box to, 12 feet in that direction. Fuck it. or this is like brain rot, right? The brain rot solution is fuck it. I'll read the DJDE and I'll rasterize it to a bitmap. And we'll just fucking embed that into a PDF. How bad can it be? Spoilers, terrible. Absolutely atrocious. Rasterize all the things, right? Yeah, because we totally want 32 gigabyte print files. Uh-huh. The printer struggles with 600 megabyte files. Forget about 32 gigs. Does this work? Sloppy part? What the hell is that? Sometimes when I'm writing about code with lots of long monospace variables, doesn't quite get the position correct and resulting in slightly too long lines. You could force it by replacing every single space with a tilde, but that's annoying. Yeah. Tried out Arch Linux at one point. Too much configuration and troubleshooting for my liking. Just went ahead and used Debian 12. So I'm using Debian for my stream machine. This one here is Arch. I've got FreeBSD on a server over there. Oh, yeah, use whatever works. I mean, yeah, absolutely. I shouldn't though. No. Using Gentoo when I was compiling updates for only one night. It seems awfully short. If your printers don't fuck up on strange aspects, I mean, they might. the slash playing Tetris. Yeah. Yeah, so there's this one job, this one print file, that I found out about last week. It's a 600 megabyte file, right? Sure. Gets sent to the printer, and the printer is sitting there, ripping the document for an hour. By ripping, I mean rasterizing the document, right? So it'll take it was PostScript. It takes PostScript and rasterizes it into its internal format that it uses like in the internals of the machine. It would rip 10 pages and pause. Then rip 10 pages and then pause. So the printer would start, stop, start, stop, start, stop. What? I had a look at the PostScript. There's an insert. I don't know if this was actually the issue, but there was an insert for every item. Like with a follow. It was a non-discrimination notice, right? So it's basically a notice saying, hey, we don't discriminate. in 14 goddamn languages. Front and back, full color, just fucking text and a logo. All of it was an image. Because shut up. It's full color. This is printing on a black and white printer. Good old tech time. We gotta go. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope to see you again. Jaro? I hope I'm saying that right. What's the printer's memory size? No idea. No idea. I have no idea the size of what it's rasterizing into. But I don't think it was the memory size that was the issue. I think it was the speed at which it was rasterizing or ripping. Because they canceled it printing and just let it rip for a while. And it took like another half an hour. Actually, a half an hour later, it got halfway through the file. So like, all right, let's just start printing. Let's see if it gets to the halfway mark in the file. By the time, you know, let's see if the printer catches up to the rip. The printer caught up to the rip, which was funny. Should be interesting. What's the meaning of fussy, sloppy, emergency stretch, tolerance, and H-badness? What? Flashbang warning here in a second. There are many ways to influence line breaking and avoiding overfulls on long, unbreaking pieces of text. I'm puzzled. We are told that using sloppy document-wide is not good, and that an alternative solution to sloppy is emergency stretch. That microtype package help tune line breaking, etc. Yeah. Can someone explain the effect of the enumerated commands? My own experiment. Fussy. Long makeup words. Fussy. Okay. Sloppy. Same thing. The hell is that? Redacted? Huh. Sloppy's latex measure that does. Tolerance that. Emergency stretch. Oh boy. Fussy sets these values back to the latex defaults. Oh. Tolerance sets the maximum badness the text is allowed to use while setting the paragraph. That is, it inserts breakpoints, allowing white space to stretch and penalties to be taken as long as the badness keeps below this threshold. If you cannot do that, then you get overfull boxes. So different values produce different typeset result. The rules, yeah. Emergency stretch, add in text 3, is used if text cannot set the paragraph below the tolerance badness, but rather than make overfull boxes, it tries an extra pass pretending that every line has an additional emergency stretch of stretchable glue. This allows the overall badness to be kept below 1,000 and stops text giving up and putting all stretch to one line. Interesting. Oh. I'll save that for later, too. I have on my head. Yeah, this is... I think I could just barely grasp some of this stuff. I need to, like, sit down and actually read through it. Yeah, I'd have to, like, spend some time reading through it, understanding and trying stuff to really wrap my head around it. No. Yeah, normally you wouldn't want it, right? But the stuff that I'm laying out is very specific. It needs to match a certain layout, and like you can't have shit overflowing. You can't have shit wrapping onto something else, right? So like I've got like multiple anchor points in a document, right? Like the logo is an anchor point, or two anchor points really. The name and address, that starts at a single anchor point, right? The detail lines, those all start at a single anchor point in the middle of the page. There's remit headers that are different anchor points that are two separate ones, right? They're like a subheader kind of thing, right? They're not column headers, but like a header above that. I can't show you because it's customer info, but things like, oh, this is the account number, and this is the date, and this is the whatever. And then underneath that, there's some stuff that needs to be in some very, very specific spots. Like there's the dollar amount stuff that needs to be in a certain spot. There's like the written out text. There's the name and address block that needs to be in a very specific spot. There's the like printed dollar amount, and specifically the microline needs to be in a very, very specific position. It needs to be in a very specific size, in a specific font. And that has to stay the same across all the pieces, right? Yeah. Hardcore layout, yeah. Yeah. Thank you for that file. Appreciate it. Is this the same area that wants the verbatim? Yeah, actually. Use it to do your own wrapping and cropping instead of relying on the printer. I mean, I suppose. I don't know. I'll just go up and use an Office suite like Microsoft Word or LibreOffice. You can't. You really can't. Then you have automatic overflow. Oh, really? Oh. Very analytics doesn't have a crop. Have crap? Give a crap. Got it. That might solve that problem then. That might be a non-issue. Sweet. But yeah, so we can't use we can't use like OpenOffice or Microsoft Word for this shit. Because the page is filled with so much variable data. And it's in a varying places in the same job. Things have different positions, different anchor points from page to page. It's insane. It's oh my god, the code is fucking spaghetti. It's so much goddamn spaghetti. And one of my tasks is to figure out how to untangle that spaghetti and drag it kicking and screaming into the 21st century. Which is why I'm looking at LaTeX to generate or to convert to PDF. Because that'd be easier than rewriting it in this other fucking completely rewriting from scratch, you know? Oh yeah, and the volume of pages that we're doing on this stuff is insane. Like the statement count for some of these jobs, the piece count, right? So the sequence count. One I did the other day, worked with the other day. I think it had 600,000 statements, maybe 500,000 statements. Each of those, 3, 4, 5 pages. So a few, quite a few, printed out. Microsoft Office would not be able to handle opening a lot of that stuff. I don't think. Adobe struggles. Well, fuck Adobe, number one. But yeah, Adobe will struggle with working with these massive PDFs. And we're not using like the freeware Adobe, right? No, we're using paid licensed Adobe Pro. I don't know if I can get in 64-bit, by the way. I only have like a 32-bit version. When I searched for 64-bit, I didn't get any answers. In a single document, yeah. I should get that on a t-shirt, yeah. And then this like, oh god, it started happening a few weeks ago. So they had updated some bullshit. I'll double click a PDF document. And Adobe just sits there and stares at me. I'll click and drag that same PDF document over to Firefox. Let go of the mouse button. Bam! Opens. 4 pages in the damn thing. I'll go back to Adobe. It's still staring at me. After another 30 seconds, it opens up the 3-page document. What? Why? So frustrating. When I have a lot of PDFs to work through for a thing, which happens a lot. Most of my job is dealing with fucking PDFs. It just sits there looking stupid. What's this? Ooh. Okay. I like that. I like that a lot. Sturdy Post, how you doing? Releasing features and building anti-piracy measures is more important than performance. Oh, certainly. They're too busy shoving AI into that fucking program. I don't know how like they're allowed to get away with that. Especially I don't know why my company allows that. Whatever I'm opening up in Adobe, that's customer sensitive information. I print checks. I'm opening checks in Adobe. It's got bank account numbers. It has routing numbers. It has names and addresses and dates. Some of that shit is even social security numbers. That can't leave the building to touch the fucking Adobe AI servers. No, abso-fucking-lutely not. Also, I don't want it to try and summarize a PDF of 1,000 checks. I know it's 1,000 motherfucking checks. You ain't gonna know what the hell is going on here because they're all for somebody else. Stop it. Get out of my way. I highlighted something. I don't want you to summarize this shit. I'm copying an account number. Random takes whatever you define as a monospace font, even if it's a monospace. I love that. I love that. Yeah, this is totally the font I want. All right, sure. Fine. We'll use it if you say so. Thank you. Just do it. So sure they're redefining fonts. Actually, that reminds me. I gotta Bay font. Yeah, there you go. Can you do barcodes in LaTeX? Specifically data matrix and QR codes. Do it. Okay, I don't have a TTF for that, but I do have a font. That's down here. Right there. It's in BDF format, which is a text-based bitmap format. But it's on my website. It's at the bottom of the write-up. You can probably do it. Download the 64-bit installer. I'll have to look at that yeah, for work. Let's see. Is there a good latest package for generating barcodes? Okay, let's see. What in the fuck is this? Oh god. Oh hey, look at that. Not the kind of barcode I want. I like that. I like that. All right. Fonts for making barcodes? No. Barcodes of Lua. 128 EAN or ISBN. Envelopes or mailing. Ooh. Ooh, hang on. Let's fucking go. Fucking IMBs? Does this have examples of what it prints out? Come on, where's some examples? No, okay, well, it's not the kind of barcode I'm thinking of. Wait a minute. Go back up here. All right. Labels on... Oh, God. No. Not that. It's not what I want. It's not what I want at all. Wait, where did... Okay. So, no, not that. Print barcodes using PostScript. QR codes. UPC-A. Nope. Barcodes for USA zip code. Huh? Barcode for zip code. Ah, long bar. Okay, that's the kind of barcode I need. One of them, anyway. Version date. QR code. I need data matrix. Data matrix. Swear to God, latex is going above and beyond to make the initial entry into the ecosystem as hard as possible. Well, he was going to edit with film note motions. Well, yeah, it's just text, so. I mean, I guess it's not that important to get native data matrix barcodes because we've already got a font to do that. So like, just use the font for it, I guess. Because we already do conversion bullshit for the font, so that's not too bad. That's not whatever. Anyway, that was a long rant. My God, that was a long derail. It's like, you want to start latex? Fuck you. Yeah, that's what it feels like. It's the install size is fucking 2 gigabytes. Oh God. And then there's like, what, half a dozen different programs to invoke for that they can parse latex shit that were all written by someone else for a PhD. Yeah, one doesn't simply get into latex. Yeah. Yeah, it's like you need a PhD to figure out latex. How's that going, by the way, Captain Pine? You getting your PhD yet? You get a lecture on it first. Yeah. One must be forged by the pain of trying to understand it. Yeah. It's ever so slightly less painful than raw dogging PostScript. Presentation on Thursday. Good luck. That's soon. All right. I don't remember what I was doing. I'm gonna get diff. Def? Diff. All right, because this was just like a bare file at one point, yeah. 2 gigs is justify the PhD. These fonts. Oh, no. It's talking 20 minutes about how I failed the JIT compiler. Oh no! Was that the Risk JIT compiler? Or was that the one with was that on shit? What's that it would have been. Okay. It would have been a Risk. Gotcha. Small talk. Thank you. That's what I was thinking of. Small talk. Yeah. Part of me said I never went further than a bachelor. The other part of me is, hey, I'm already 5 years in the game dev. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of... I don't know. I kind of wish I was able to get my bachelor's. I never got it because they started asking for money I didn't have. But I mean, I don't know. It hasn't really gotten on my way yet. PDF LaTeX, LuaTeX, MikTeX, Bibber. Yeah. Precompilation, a PDF pipeline, XTeX, VS. Yeah, exactly. There's like a dozen of them. That's what I didn't have. Just USA things. Yup. That's exactly it. Yeah. I'm still salty at that fucking school. I forgot context. Tam Will, am I saying that right? How you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Why do all these songs have fucking lyrics? Hang on, let me load up stations again. Cause so I have like the setting for it where I have YouTube safe and Twitch safe. So many of these playlists have like 5 tracks, 1 track, a whole minute. Trance, 4 tracks. Traditional Latin, 1 track. Synthwave, a single track. Where's the VHS, 1 track. EDM, 33 tracks. Chiptune, 28 tracks. That's the other one I usually play. Figure it, works for this. D&D the thesis. Yeah, okay, thanks. I'll read that off stream. Yeah. Some of those genres have really long tracks. Okay, well, let's see. 1 track, 2 minutes. 20 tracks, 62 minutes. 2 tracks, 4 minutes. 1 track, 3 minutes. 1 track, 2 minutes. 4 tracks, 17 minutes. 11 minutes, 50 minutes, 90, 62, 13, 1. 1 track, 1 minute. 7 minutes, 7 minutes, 8 minutes, 60 minutes. Like, come on. 112 minutes, 44 tracks for Epic. Thank you for the follow. On the one hand, I don't show the title page. On the other, it'll be on my GitHub in a week or so. The whole thing? Yeah. Savar, how you doing? Savar, Savar? How am I supposed to say that? Welcome. How you doing? Hello. All right, let's actually start committing some of this stuff. Add the make file. What is this? None of that. This one. Yeah, all that. Menu. What's different here? Add that. Diff NES MMC5. Add that. Add that. All is fine. How are you? I'm doing all right. I've actually made some progress tonight. I'm surprised. Oh. What's this? Open Spotify? I don't have Spotify. And the thing with this music that I'm playing, I'm paying for the service, so I don't get copyright struck for the music, and my VODs aren't muted. So I'm paying for that service through these guys. Yeah. How much does even a CS Bachelor program cost in the U.S. if it's not like Ivy League uni? It depends on the school you're going to. What was mine? Mine was under 100 grand. But this was fucking 10 years ago at this point. Yeah, this was a while ago at this point. I could fully docked my other work on GitHub. Oops. I'll open it after stream. I'll look at it off stream. Under 100 grand, just blurbs out as if that were anywhere close to normal. Yeah, I think mine was around 40 to 50 for one of those. I went to 3 separate schools. First school, I lasted 2 semesters and went, "Get me the fuck out of here!" Oh my god. That one, I don't know the cost of that one. My parents covered that one because my father got a massive discount because he was an alumni. The second one was community college. Went for a semester, went, "Fuck this." And then the last one, the third school, is the one I was at for 3-ish years. That one was about 40 grand that I had to pay. My parents also had to pay a portion of it too. So shit, it might have been like 70. I don't know. But the part I paid was around 40. And this was 10 years ago for an incomplete fucking education. Yeah. I only paid it off fucking 2-ish years ago, 3 years ago, I think. 3K for 3 years, fuck off. Jesus Christ. God damn. Basically all my education was being let loose on what amounts to training ground. Want to cry? Sure. How many zeros are after does your bill carry? 115 for half. Fuck you. There were single textbooks that cost more than that for me. Single goddamn textbooks. I still have them because when they wanted to buy them back, they were like, "All right, $20." And I went, "Fuck you. I paid $400 for this book. What do you mean $20? It's mine now. Go to hell." I was still paying off my car when I was going to college. My first car, I think. I don't know when I don't know. I don't know when I paid that off. At least gas was cheaper then. Gas was like $1 or $2 a gallon. Now it's like fucking $4. Man of the free. Yeah, that's a fucking lie. Ugh. Do people even know what? In the States? No. In the U.S., no one knows what. In the States, public transport has a stigma, a very negative stigma, where the only people that ride public transport are the homeless and the drug addicts. And that's because public transit here is such dog shit that anyone that can find a way to not use public transit by fucking walking instead will fucking walk instead because of how dog shit and non-existent public transit is. People taking Greyhound buses across country. Yeah. Price of freedom is having to pay far too much for everything else. New Yorkers, yeah. Hell, even the subway system in New York is not looked upon positively by New Yorkers. So like, the last time I was on a train, it was the Amtrak train, which was it was on the high speed route. We were stopped a half an hour in Connecticut because a drawbridge was stuck open in New York. Into New York Penn Station. The central train station in New York. We couldn't get into it because a single drawbridge was stuck. Yes, gives you the freedom to die from debt. The type of freedom. Yeah, it's terrible. 20K a year? God. Get a business set of points for free like every citizen. That must be nice. Jesus. Which is more than in the U.S. Cost of education or cost of healthcare? Shared private transport. No timetables, and there you go. You joke, but that's literally what Uber is doing. Is they are making their own bus system, but they're not calling it a bus. They're calling it something else, but it is literally a fucking bus system. There's apparently an annual Race to the T event in Boston. You start at the end of the C line and try to hoof it to Park Street before the train departing the same time gets there. Oh my god. Yeah, because a lot of the time it is about comparable speed to just fucking walk. No. It's a massive move from car companies. Yeah, have the country that fucking invented the concept of public transport to be the worst at it in the world. It's insane. Yeah, we invented public transit because you needed it with the size of this country. Trains built this motherfucking country. I can barely get a train from Boston to New York and have it. I can't have it arrive on time. What? The most. It's in the stretch of the most densely populated portion of this fucking country. Yeah, cars bulldozed it. Yeah. Oh. Been on Amtrak once. It was fine, except when we got stopped, because apparently freight trains are worth infinitely more than passengers. Yeah. Yeah, Amtrak shares track with freight. And freight has right of way. Even on the high speed lines. It's terrible. Even in like the Northwest Corridor, where they've got like the high speed Elsa something trains. I don't know. Elsa trains. Yeah, freight owns the tracks. I think there are some portions of the Amtrak network that Amtrak owns, but the majority of it is owned by freight. So freight sets the timetables, and everyone else has to fucking deal. Yeah. Meanwhile, here in Norway, I'm 41 and still haven't bothered getting a driver's license because public transit is good enough. So, like, a driver's license is like the base form of ID in this country, right? Even if you don't drive, you get a driver's license, so you have an ID. My parents are the only reason I haven't left this country yet. Once they're gone, I'm out of here. It's tempting. Yeah, it's tempting. But the I don't know, the thought of like job hunting in another country. Hell, even in this country is I don't want to do it. No, the country where you poke the ground, there's motherfucking oil. Lived in 4 countries and didn't need a car in any of them. I need a car to go to fucking Taco Bell around the goddamn corner if I don't want to get fucking run over. It's terrible. When I was staying way down on the D line, I ended up realizing that it took about an hour to get from the house to the office, whereas it would take about 60 minutes if I rode my bike. No! So that's why you were riding your bike in all the time, right? And the Amtrak ones are overcapacity and broken? Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, horribly maintained. It goes for any train line here. Because no money goes to it, you know? Had the chance to go to Japan and there's... Oh, God. I went to Japan and went, oh, my God. The trains are on time down to the fucking minute? That's possible? What? Train says it's going to be there at 5:03 p.m. That fucker showed up. Not at 5:02, at 5:03 p.m. What? I didn't know that was possible. Basically stuck at home. Yeah. You already part German? Well, Austrian, but that's semantic. It's semantics. I should learn German. I should learn the language. Then by the companies that are hiring overseas and have benefits to help you get your visa. Ooh, and you move there. So a lot of stuff that I've seen for in the past, anyways. You know, you need. Okay, so you need like a reason to be there, right? So one of the things that helps is having a bachelor's. Guess what? I don't fucking have a bachelor's. Do they know what an associate's is? Do they care? I don't know. I probably wouldn't. Save money, got an exercise. Yeah, nice. And it was more flexible on schedules, taking detours and so on. You have work experience. That should be enough. So then, at that point, Captain Pie, it's like, all right, how do I get my foot in the door? You know? If anyone knows the dumpster fire work, yeah. Yeah, then at that point, it'd be like, okay, how do I get my foot in the door? I know how to look for jobs in the U.S., kind of. I don't know how to do that over there, in any other country. Hell, I barely know how to do that, like, more than 100 miles from where I am sitting right now. Like, I don't know how I would logistically handle that, you know? The other thing you can do in the U.S. is get a state ID card, which is issued by the same organization that issues driver's licenses, but doesn't confer the privilege of operating a motor vehicle. Yeah, and from what I understand, a lot of people don't know that exists as a thing, and they see that it's not a driver's license, and they think it's a fake ID. I have heard stories of people getting rejected because their driver's license from Washington, D.C. wasn't valid because Washington, D.C. isn't a state. Technically, it's not a state. Therefore, it's not a valid U.S., license. And it's like, bitch, that's the capital of this country. What do you mean it's not valid? Oh. Wish trains everywhere was like Japan. Oh, man, it was so nice. So I was 2 minutes late. The company apologized. Yeah, so that happened once. So there was someone got run over by a train, jumped in front of a train. So a train line shut down. It was chaos at the station. My brother and I weren't really worried, right? We're like, all right, we'll fucking go around it, I guess. I don't know. We didn't have a job to be at in a certain amount of time, whatever, right? Still, they were handing out fucking tickets. They're like, here's a piece of paper it's got the logo or whatever of the train line that explains that you were late because of the train line. so you can hand this into your boss. I'm like, I don't have. Okay, cool, thanks. It was fascinating to watch. Seeing that what Brightline is doing is giving me the tiniest bit of hope for public transport in the U.S. Why does that sound familiar? Hang on. Brightline. Wait, is that down in Florida, right? Yeah. I've actually seen some stuff about these guys. Yeah. Where they're actually like doing rail and trying to do it correctly. Down in Florida. Yeah. I mean, they still have a lot of hurdles to overcome, but yeah. That I can tell you, really, since I'm in the same boat, I just know a lot of mid-sized companies have a shit ton of IT debt and are in desperate look for people to fix it. I don't really have any success stories of fixing IT debt, though. I have horror stories of managing IT debt. Yeah, Puerto Rico isn't a state either. But, yeah. That's... It's frustrating when you hear someone talk about Puerto Rico, hear someone in the U.S. talk about Puerto Rico like it's a foreign country. And it's like, my brother in Christ, they're U.S. territory. I've heard a story that a U.S. passport was on a valid U.S. license. Well, I mean, technically it's not a valid U.S. license. It's a valid ID, but not license. Is Brightline the border between Brighton and Brookline? I think Brightline hired Europeans for it and used European trains. They better not be using U.S. trains because those don't fucking work. And they're from the 80s, so like, don't use U.S. stock. Please, God, don't use U.S. stock. The issue is when they arrive with the priorities. All the tech debt stays behind. Yeah. So a lot of the trouble I encounter with the tech debt is I can't shut down the business for 6 months to fix all of it in one go. I have to incrementally fix it and have a solid line of everything works from old shit to shiny new shit. I can't break it anywhere in between. That's hard. More bad as it might sound, a bright side of the LA fires is that suddenly there's a lot of real estate which previously was used by as an argument against California high-speed rail. Unfortunately, I don't think it works that way because that property is still owned by the people that had houses there, right? I mean, sure, it might be easier to buy up some stuff, but I don't know. I don't really see that working too much in that favor. Brighton, Mass, and Brookline, Mass share a border. Oh. Though, Captain Pie, in the same vein, well before I was born, the U.S. did drop 2 sons on Japan, and that did give them a chance to rebuild differently. It is kind of morbid. It's not wrong. It's not the way you want to do it. But like, I don't know. California's such a California's like always a tinderbox though, isn't it? Isn't it? Siemens trains. Don't they make like fucking CAT scan machines and shit? We have enough nukes sitting around, and we've accidentally dropped a few of them on ourselves. Thankfully, they didn't go boom, but give them a chance to rebuild as a wild way. I mean, like I don't mean anything malicious about. That's not the right word. I don't know. Well, so like one of the reasons that those bombs work so well. I mean, they were shit bombs, right? Can you not with your fucking loud? I feel like I'm like an old man now. Damn you, kids, turn it down. Fuck. But no. So the reason like that those bombs were so effective, they were essentially dirty bombs, right? Like we were just figuring this shit out, and those things were extremely inefficient, at least by today's standards, right? But the reason that they worked so well was because the infrastructure that they were dropped onto was a tinderbox. And, like, yeah, it gave him a clean slate. It was fucking painful. At work, I want to light a match and start with a clean slate. It would be fucking painful, but we could rebuild correctly. California's been a tinderbox around since around the late 1940s. Yeah. Hear me out. Got to rebuild, though. Yeah, on the topic of atomic infrastructure rebuilding. From what I heard, the news in California isn't that it's on fire. It's that the fire is on fire in the peak of the rainy season. Oh. So it can spawn wildfires at this time. It doesn't really have a fire season anymore, does it? It's a fire region. Yeah. I saw a short little clip. It was posted in someone's in one Discord's meme channel. It was a short little video of like a McDonald's sign that it wasn't burning, but it had like tinders on it, right? And like the grass it was a little smoldering, whatever. But the wind is just ripping, right? And the music that they put to it was fucking doom. It fit. Looks fucking terrifying though. My God. Like high winds and fire. No. Fuck off with that shit. Oh God. No! What the fuck? What is this? What the The beacon is lit. America calls for aid. Jesus Christ. That's fucking funny though. Oh my God. Let's see if I can find that other one real quick. Hang on. Let me scroll up in that other channel from the other server real quick. That's a funny one. That's good. That I like that one. Actually, I might even save that one because I. Where is it? Come on. I'm not gonna look for this for too long. No, we're close. Nope. Let me actually turn off my audio capture for this in case I accidentally click something. And it blows out my eardrums. There it is. Download that real quick. Open that over here. This right here. Actually, is that Doom? Maybe that's not Doom, but like, it fits. Like, fucking look at this. That's terrifying. Battlefield. Yeah. It's fucking terrifying. Jesus Christ. Those fucking high winds like that. Get out of here with that. It's horrifying. You can just see the glow of other fires in the background. It's fake, or at least not contextually correct. I mean, you know. It's funny, though. It's not as bad as fire on its own, but that's a fire spreader. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah. And then they connect 25 trucks to a single hydrant circuit. Yeah. Then they don't have enough pressure. Yeah. That's the way the friend development landscape looks. Yeah. 2024, 2025. I couldn't tell you there. I don't know. Playing that again. Let's see what else here. Oh, that's just gonna be everything on that. Picture links is from 2024. Ah, gotcha. So let's add that. We're actually gonna add that piece RNG one as well. I noticed that this was off by one. That was only 255 long instead of 256. I had to add one. All right. Start using save RAM for things. Clear scores if they haven't been initialized. Put the options in save RAM. Oop, hang on. Stream now has some weird volume popping on the left. Oh, yeah, I see it. I don't know what that's from. Honestly. So if I turn my mic off. I don't know where that's coming from. That happens. I know. I don't know where it's being generated. I have no idea. It could be the interface. I don't know. It could be fucking gremlins. Who knows? Flying their drones around the fire and obstructing the firefighting operation. What? I wasn't aware of that. I wasn't aware of people flying drones around the firefighting stuff. What, to get pretty pictures of it? I hope the firefighters just shoot them out of the sky with the water. Straight to jail, yeah, right? A firefighting plane got hit by a drone. What? They were up. I was gonna say they're up that high, but those planes actually go down pretty low, don't they? That's insane. That's unfortunate. That's what that is. Really unfortunate. All right. You know, I think I actually want to get this up on GitHub today. Yeah, yeah. Those planes go really low. Those go pretty low. Nope. I see you just made your thesis library public repo public, Kevin Pye. 28 minutes ago. Nice. Ooh. Now the drone over the Palisades fire. The plane was grounded because of the damage. Officials are investigating. Uh-oh. Someone is getting in trouble, hopefully. Hopefully the right person is getting in trouble for that. No. Yeah. The aircraft manufacturer from the UK shipped replacement parts on the same day delivered to get her up in there. Nice. All right. UK manufacturer, really? Honestly, kind of surprised it's not like fucking Boeing or something. I suppose a good thing that's not Boeing, knowing that those planes fucking fall out of the sky now. I guess it's a good thing. I don't know. And honestly, let's be real. Boeing probably wouldn't respond that fast. The Hanabat. Aircraft of Canada Limited. What? Ltd. Whenever I see Jeffrey spelled like that, I want to say Geoffrey or Geoffrey or some shit, you know? Anyway, what should I call this repo? Should I call this repo Tetris? I don't know. I feel like that's asking for trouble. Should I call it Block Game or some shit? UK brand originally? Was a British aviation manufacturer. Yeah. Moved to Hertfordshire? Oh, it's still headquartered in England. World War II planes? 1943, yep. The T is silent on that. Hertfordshire? Hertfordshire. The T is silent. How the I don't believe you. Hertfordshire. Hertfordshire. Pack all the boxes, but you'll never win. Amazon Work Simulator horror game, TM. Airbus does nothing. Gets the greatest marketing ever. Doesn't take advantage of it because they already have a decade of orders saved up. Sure. Sure. Fucking England. Hertfordshire. I said that at one point, didn't I? Hertfordshire. No. Languages are weird. Fuck it, I'll just call it Tetris. Yeah. Copy that. That's not what I wanted to do. I'll click over here. Code's over there if you want to have a look at it. No, ROM's not up there. I did post a ROM in Discord, by the way. There's a Netcode channel over there. I'll probably keep posting ROMs over there, honestly. For now, anyway. But at any rate, I think I'm gonna wrap up. Honestly, I'm getting a little tired. I've been up for 6.5 hours. We got some stuff done though. Not as much as I was hoping. We did get some stuff done. Egg in my face. Uh-oh. What's this? Hertfordshire. Really? Hertfordshire.
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 Hertfordshire. Hertfordshire.
Hertfordshire.
Hertfordshire. Depends on where you live. Yeah. Yay, accents! Woo! Language is weird. Language is really weird. Yee! Worcestershire? I don't know how to pronounce that fucking word. Worcestershire? Worcester? Worcester? Oh, fucking no. Option screen started and done. High score screen started. I'm a bit of stuff to BRAM. Yeah, it is. Worcestershire. Yeah. Worst sauce! Would that be Wurst? Wurst sauce. Because German swaps the V and W sounds. Because you're weird. Anyway. Yeah, I'll post an updated ROM on Discord a little bit after stream. Close out of that. This does like build, right? Good. It does actually build. This, you can't get out of that. You're stuck there. That still works. Good. Interesting. Common. Unlock the G. What's this? That's UI. It says he. Wall kicking. I'll get there. But you got wall kicking? Oh. Nice. That's the thing I need to get working is wall kicks. It's planned, but I want to get some other stuff situated before I go back into the physics of the game itself. Things like the high score stuff and what have you, and maybe some proof of concept stuff for 2-player. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. But like I said, I still want to change some of the stuff here. Yeah, so I'll post a new ROM in Discord in a little bit. But yeah, so some of the stuff I don't know if I like how a lot of it feels. Video size 4x, and let's get this. Hang on. Get my controller connected. Come on, turn on. I just charged you. Thank you. Connect. There we go. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate it. Yeah, so I'm not happy really with some of the stuff. Like I think I actually want to add a delay at the very end there. I don't know how I want to handle that really though. Like I don't know if I want to like reset the delay when I hit left or right, which I might want to, honestly. And then there's some delays I do want when a piece spawns, because there have been a few times, especially in the higher levels, where I've wanted to hard drop a piece, but I hit that button too late and it hard drops the next piece. Right? 6 bytes VRAM for high score entry. If binary should probably be 3, or if stored in ASCII should probably be initialized with 0 instead of 0. I'm keeping it binary for now because I'll probably put like seconds or some shit in there. I don't know. It's the size is fine for now. There's a good chance it'll change. I don't know. I don't know yet. We'll see how I feel when I change a little bit more of it. I don't know yet. Like I said before, nothing's in stone. So yeah, I don't know. Actually, we'll put that over here. Yeah, I mean, I've got the extra space. I'm not worried about having too little space. I don't want to put that there. On the ROM, because I mean, I have friggin' what 8K that I'm using not a lot of, honestly, right now of save RAM. So I'm not too worried about it. What? Yeah. When I detect a piece lands, the first thing I do is flush the kernel keyboard buffer and set the repeat delay back to 16 frames. If I hold the button, it'll start repeating it. Oh yeah, so for my soft drop, I do that, right? So I'm still holding the button down, but I have to let it go to do that. I think the same thing with, well, maybe not with the left and right. Let's see. Oh, okay. I need to fix that for that. All right. But mainly it's for the hard drop stuff, right? So at the higher levels, it's when it's dropping faster, it's really easy to let the piece settle and accidentally hit the hard drop right as the next piece spawns. That's happened to me on numerous occasions. So that is something I want to fix. Am I gonna have a lock delay? Possibly, quite possibly. Actually, I think I was just mentioning that earlier, wasn't I? Isn't that what I was describing? Where, you know, a piece hits the ground and you wait a second or so. Well, not a second, but you wait some frames before you actually lock in. And like, if you hit left or right or rotate, it resets that delay. Is that what lock delay is? What's the proper word for it? I actually want to go there. Yeah. I guess for left right, it's not as critical. It might even be wanted, but yeah, for the drop, it's kind of bad. Yeah. Oh, so I fixed it for the soft drop. That was the first one I fixed it for. But for the hard drop, I want to like wait, I think, 1 frame before I register a hard drop. Before I would look for a hard drop. Yeah, before I register a hard drop. Yeah. 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 Is that delay the same as the drop delay? No, for the drop, I don't have any start delay, like shift delay or whatever. It's just as soon as I hit it, it starts dropping, right? But that, like, I hit it and there's a pause. Oops, and then it actually starts after that, right? Let's see if I can get this down there. You think I can? Oh, that actually worked. Oh my God. I didn't think that was going to work. Yeah, I could use some wall kick stuff. Anyway. More than 2 to the 16 points. Gotta fix that. I like the TDM style hard drop. It doesn't lock. Let's see, do some fancy shit. Or fancy shift? Shift shit? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. If I screw up something like that, I enjoy interrupting the game, using the interrupter to rewind the queue and delete the piece in the well and try again. You cheater! How dare you? Oh. No, come on, yeah, so like that right there, I'd want to kick, right? I don't want to put that there. I want to put that there. And this guy there. And this guy over there. And that. And that. And that. Not the best spot for that. Or that. I'm not very good at this game. I think I've mentioned that before, right? I'm kind of bad at this game. I guess I think I'm bad. I don't know. I haven't played this. Oh, that one's on me. Anyway, I need to wrap up. So let's see if there's anyone on Twitch that's live that we can go say hi to. As always, thank you guys for being here. I really do appreciate it. I'll be back next Friday. This coming Friday, I think, right? I don't think anything's going on Friday. Yeah. I'll be back around on Friday. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. I've been making a lot of progress, like a surprising amount of progress on this. Feels weird. New snake. Have an implementation of snake. Nest snake. Ah, thank you. That for that one, it was. I wonder if I could do it doing it with this method. The answer was yes, but you shouldn't. Yes, but don't. The tunes are way better than. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Let's see. Anyone doing anything today, actually? What's this guy doing? Oh, I'm having a lot of fun with this. And a lot of it's like stuff I haven't really done a lot of, right? So, good example is the color bullshit that I pull with this ROM. Sure, I've done some color shenanigans before, but nothing on this level, you know? So it's nice. All right, let's go say hi to this guy. He's doing some Godot. Oh. Come with me to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. I will see you guys. Hopefully, I'll see you guys on Friday. Join Discord if you haven't already. I'll be posting a ROM for this one. An updated ROM soon. And I rant during work and shit on there. So yeah, come by, say hi. Yeah, I'll see you guys next time, and you have a good night. Bye-bye.